move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we trap it, so we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. So we do it. This a rhythm that lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tapping up the big room. So we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This is rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. Alright. So we chop it. So we do it. Land down we lock down the street. So we chop it. So we do it. This is when you come to lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune.
Well, good morning, folks. Welcome aboard Coastal Airways. We're going to be a proving flight today, 5801 from our hub. Well, going to be our hub in Indianapolis. We're going to be opening this airport very soon. If you're brand new and you're just starting, welcome aboard. We've got, you're kind of wondering what we're about. It's pretty simple. It's three things. You want to do it right, learn something, and have fun. Obviously, we've got some people checking in this morning. SS, welcome aboard. Just Your Average Weeb is there. Hello. Gavin Gaiman, how are you? Pops is in the house today. We have Denali. How are you? Bruno is checking in all the way from Brazil. How's it going? Cherry. You know it's a day when you start with a hat on. That's true. Beautiful livery, yes. I would agree. This is an absolute gorgeous aircraft. It is a beautiful thing. It is something that I'm passionate about, obviously. And we're passionate about here at Coastal is our seas and oceans and all that stuff. So this is really cool. I'm going to give you a good heads up, bird's eye view of this aircraft. You're going to get a good look of it. This is a great white called Deep Blue. Actually, Deep Blue is an actual shark that was found in Hawaii. And she was about 20 feet long, lots of girth to her, probably about 2,600 pounds. of a fish. So this thing is a massive shark, and one of those things that we're passionate about. And he did such a good job on this livery. It was collaboration. I said, you know, we want a white shark on here. And there was a couple of things we were thinking of, cartoonish looking thing, and I'm like, man, let's see if we could get a good 3D image of a great white. And I bought this. I purchased the actual graphic, the image, and then we were able to. He did the rest. He did such a good thing. The tail, in the day, you're going to see the tail looks like a reflection of the ocean. So you're going to see some watermarks on the tail section. It's pretty. It really is a pretty. We kind of went with different text. This right here, if you look at the ocean arch, that is a actual company that does shark research. So really cool, and we support them. So it's like really cool stuff. There's a lot of going on this livery, and this is one of two. We're actually doing 2 of these aircraft. The next one's going to be another shark. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, but we're going to have 2 of these aircraft that are just like this. So we're going to jump in. It's going to be a cold and dark start. We're going to go over to Destin today. We have 3 legs today we're going to try to get into. We're going to go into Destin, and then we're going to go to New Orleans, then over to RSW, or where is that? Fort Myers. Coastal needs to fly to Hawaii with this one. Yep. Deep Blue is huge. I've seen pictures on YouTube. Yep. She's a big one. Best livery of any virtual airline. That's true. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think so too, man. We've got a pretty edgy. Even our normal livery is pretty edgy, I think. It's good. I like it, obviously. So let's get on. Let's get this thing going. Let's go ahead and jump in. We're going to do a cold and dark start today, and we'll get through it as best we can. We are on the line, so we're simulating a line flight because this is a proving flight. So what we have to do is I gotta get my paperwork, hang on. What we have to do is get a few things going in terms of timings and things of that nature. So for those of you who are watching, a couple things, your job is to make sure I don't screw up. If I do screw up, you got to tell me. All right, just say, hey, you know, this is a screw up here, or if you see something that's not right, you got to tell me. Okay, there's our paperwork. Now I'm doing it. I've actually printed out the release today just because I want to make sure I record our timings and stuff like that. All right, first thing I'm going to do is battery switch, and I'm going to have to turn on the light here. We're going to be a 7 o'clock departure out of here, so let's go ahead and turn on the bat switch. That switch is coming on. Once bat switch on, let's go ahead and check our fuel. So go ahead and look at our fuel. That's okay for now because we're not going to turn on the APU. We're going to have ground power. Then we'll come over here. That's okay. Let's make sure I could hear it. There we go. Now number 4 is our air conditioning panel. You want to make sure the packs are in the off position. Recirc's on auto. Those 2 are good. Okay, we're just going to drop down here, and they'll take a look at the gear. So you go gear down, 3's green on the light, and then we're going to drop right back up to the ground power switch. We're going to turn the ground power switch on for number 6. So we're going to go up here to the ground power. If I can get there, that'd be great. Ground power light is on. You can see that light is on. It means it's available and ready to take a load. We're at 400, 116, so we're going to throw on the ground power now. There we go. Number 7, we did that. AC meters, ground power, we just did that. Number 7, we throw that thing. Number 8, you come down to the fire overheat now. Let's do the next test. And we only have to do this once because we do have power on the aircraft now. So you're going to see overheat detect. We want to see that, and we're going to flip it over here. 1, 2, 3 lights coming on. And we're going to cancel both of those bells, and then let's take a look at our squibs. We'll check the squibs, and these are fire bottles essentially. You just make sure you get all 3 fire bottles lit. I'm going to come back over here and check the other side. Okay, good enough right there, right? Good stuff. Okay, my dog. I'm babysitting dogs right now, so I don't know how this is going to go. I got one dog here wagging its tail, and we're ready to take off. All right, one thing I like to do right away before you even get the lights on is get this programmed. So we're going to throw that to nav, then we're going to come down to the electrical panel, make sure it's set. So electrical panel is here. I got to let her out. That is set. That's good to go. I'm going to go ahead and throw this emergency lights to capped. Emergency exit lights are armed guarded. Then look at environmental control. So it is really nice out here. It's cold. I mean, you can see we're at pushing about 50 degrees in the cabin. So it's cold, obviously. So we might call for that and get some heat going in the aircraft. I'll probably do that. All right, let's go ahead and program the FMC. Again, I'm going to do this. I'll start turning on some lights now. I'll work the panel lights up. Just hang on. Let's get the panel lights going on, and then we'll start programming everything we need to program. All right, looks good. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to drop down in here, and let's get the FMC. We're going to go FMC link. This is January 26th, February 23rd. So we still got a few more days on this. That's about it for the Iraq, and then it's going to update. Our reference airport, IND, which is Indy, Indianapolis, is going to be a huge focus city for us. Maybe you're going to turn it into a crew base in the future. So you want to check your gates when you do this. Now, we're at gate Bravo 4, I believe. So let's try to see if we can uplift this to gate Bravo 4. And it does work, as you can see. But it's a little off, right? So there's some stuff going on. There's 86, 16, 15, so 16.5. This is 18. So let's just make sure that that is correct. I'll let my dog out here in just a minute. So I go parking gates and coordinates. Let's take a look at this. We're at Bravo 4 is our gate. So we should have north 39, 43 point nothing. Okay. Then we have 86, 18. So it's actually this top one. I don't know why this is all jacked up. So it's the top one we're going to use. We'll drop that into there. And now the hamsters are starting to run. And we will wait on this. We're not going to actually program this right now. We just want to get the IRSs aligned because it's a 7-minute deal. So we'll do that first, and then we'll just check our flaps. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. There we go. So you go. Flaps are up. Parking brake. We're going to go ahead and set that. I'll have to take my dog out once I get this thing going. Wheel well, fire warning. We don't need to check that because we already did. How's that? And then last but not least, we're going to go ahead and overhead panel. I'm going to turn the lighting on here just to get some lights going. And then we're going to turn on the exterior lights. Hey, Iz, can you let him out? Thank you. Okay. And then we're going to come on the overhead panel here and just turn on all of our external lights. And we'll do a walk around. We'll go ahead and strobe. Taxi lights are coming on. 1, 2, logo lights are on. Wing lights are on. And we're actually going to turn on our... Let's go outside. We'll walk around the aircraft. Just make sure all the lights work. We're going to do our inspection right now. This is actually beautiful scenery in this beautiful, they've done such a good job with it. That's why it's probably going to be one of our newest hubs. All right, there she is, deep blue. Take a look at the pitot tubes. We've got good lighting on here, and nose gear light looks good. You can see it's such a beautiful, it's just gorgeous. I mean, I love it. If you're into sharks, you're into the ocean, you're going to love this. This would be blinding right now. You'd be like, dude, turn the light off. And I'm probably going to do that, but I got to check the other side. Engine looks good. I'm just going to come look at the leading edge of the wing. Strobe lights are looking good too. Alright. Looks great. Bruno said I've been through this so many times I can do it with my eyes closed. Bruno's in training. He's one of our newest pilots. He's going through the 300 series now. That's good. Let's take a look at this. Let's go look at our tires here. We're going to poke our head in. That's why we turned on the light. You could see that light in here. There's a hydraulics are in here. In this aircraft, there's a ton of different, basically the heart of the airplane is right there. There's a lot of stuff, vital components. Take a look at these two. If you see those two sticks that are sticking out on the tires there, that's actually the brake wear indicator. You want to make sure you've got good length on that. Otherwise, you know you've got could have some issues. Let's take a look at the tail. We'll come over here and just take a peek. Sure. What's a proving flight? That's a great question. A proving flight is basically what we're going to try to do. We're actually thinking about opening this route. So these routes that we're flying right now are going to be opened here in the future with Coastal. So this is a proving flight, which basically says, okay, I know what the paperwork says, but what's it actually going to be, right? When we get passengers boarded, we get fuel, how long is this flight really going to take? That's what a proving flight is. So once we're done with the proving flight, then it goes into the next phase, which is going to be getting it into the system and getting it released for our pilots to fly and get aircraft actually allocated to it. That's kind of how that works. So good question. The FAA, you got to actually do it, a proving flight for the FAA to make sure that, you know, you've got the aircraft that could do it. The crews know the airports, that kind of stuff. If there's any operational, and this is split scimitar winglets, by the way, so you know. Right there, good strobe light on there. Let's take a look. And also, I would consider maybe a de-ice, but we'll have to see if we had picked up any ice on the ground. We might do type 1. I love the Coastal. If you can see the Coastal livery bit like a shark bit it. I love it. It was a lot of fun. Okay, this light looks great. It is on, I'll tell you that. Normally they would just tap the side and then we'd be done. All right, walk around's finished. Let's go and turn off the lights here externally. I will turn on beacon lights. Taxi lights are off. That light's off. I'll just check the beacon light. All right. That's it. So end of flow there. That's called the Cold in the Dark originator flow. The first flight of the day. Are all of them steel brakes? Yes. These 700s are steel brakes. We can't afford carbon right now. That would be a great shirt, Pops. I think so. I'm gonna probably market this and put it on a T-shirt, the deep blue. That'd be pretty cool to get. All right, let's drop into the pre-flight flow. Let's get our ATIS and let's start getting this thing going here. Time check. I do want to. We do have to be out of the gate by a certain time here, so I'm gonna write into the. I've actually got it printed today, so I'm going to actually do this old school and not on the iPad because this is a proving flight, right? So 120 at 05. I like printed paperwork when I'm doing this because this goes in a file. So when I actually when we actually get it into the system and get the flight planned, you know, I'm talking about scheduled 250 07 over 02. Altimeter's 29.79er. Okay. Looks like ILS 23 right, 23 left. We're going to take 23 right. It's their closest runway to us in Indy. So we'll plan on that. That'll be good. We've got the ATIS in hand. So let's go to IND to VPS. VPS is a cool airport you folks are going to see today, where we've got. It's actually a mixed Air Force base. It's really cool. 23 right, that's in there. We're going to be taking the Dawn 1 departure with the MYS transition. And there is no arrival at this airport. We're just going to be going to MGM, and that's it. And Montgomery VORs is basically what that is. Let's go ahead and click Activate. We'll execute a go performance initialization. And I got a zero fuel weight of 119.1. So again, on a proving flight, we go maximum passengers. So we're going to have 143 passengers with bags at about with cargo at about 2,500 pounds. We do that. We want to keep it consistent because, again, we're looking for timings and things like that. Fuel is 13.7. We're probably going to take off with about 13.2 when it's all said and done. Reserves, we're going to land with about 6,000 pounds, but we don't going to go there. It's about 5,000, sorry. Cost index, today we've got a cost index of 40 on the CI. We're going to climb up. We do have some weather. I'll give you folks a briefing here in just a minute. We do have some weather en route, so we'll be aware of that. And temp deviation, we got cruise wind, 279 at 166. That's a lot of wind, folks. 279 at 166. Those folks flying eastbound today are going to love that. We're probably going to take a crosswind from the right, so it's not going to really help us out. And minus 58 when we get airborne. There we go. On top of climb, we'll execute. We'll go N1 limit. Now, once we're done with that, let's go ahead and call the fuel. We'll get our fuel going. I'm going to turn down some of this display. It's too dang bright in my eyes, so I have to turn down these displays just a little bit. And we'll go ahead and call for the, I'm going to do the performance charts. And I use the performance tool for it. If I can get there, it'd be great. Okay, so there we go. Sorry I can't show you, but what I'm doing right now is I got the iPad out and I'm working on the performance tool. So we're going Indianapolis. And by the way, we're going to be hitting Indy a lot on this with Coastal. This is going to be our future airport here. I'm sure it's going to be a crew base in the future. There's a lot of a lot of our flights are going to start or end here. We'll see, or continue from here. So right now we don't have to do that because it's not a crew base. That's a focus city more than less. Takeoff weight, we're going to be at 133.8. 133,800 pounds with a CG about 17-ish, give or take. Oh, you stupid thing to take it. 17. Good. Click calculate on that. We'll come up with it. Tyler, what's up, buddy? Destin has some good terminal as well. Looks like an aquarium inside. There you go. I flew out of St. Louis this morning. The winds went up to 169. Yep, got pushed up to 565. Wow, Shammy, that's awesome. We'll take that. Good morning. All right, we're looking at flaps 1, and I'm just going to go outside here so you can see. Why are those lights still on? They should be off. That's why. We still have one on. There we go. All right, beacon lights should be off. Okay. Looking like flaps 1 today with a trim of 6.75. 53 degrees on the cell temp. 135 over 136 over 140. Looks like an airplane just took off. I hear it. Where is she? I don't see it, but I hear it. Alright. Probably just running the engine or something like that. Okay, so 35, 36, and 40 are in. And this airplane, once we get this route going, the airplane's going to be released. So it'll be released for our pilots who are released to the line and are flying. So that's who's able to download this. And yes, t-shirts are coming. I'm making a t-shirt for sure. Anybody can buy that. So let's go 53. Okay, so climb 1, that's fine. Flaps are going to be 1. CG is going to be probably about 17. I'm going to hold on the CG. Let's go ahead and click Setup. Oops, sorry. Let's go ahead and click Actions, Ground Services. Let's go ahead and get the air conditioning unit up. We'll get some heat going on the aircraft. All that's already done. We'll request our fuel truck. We'll go to the GSX and we'll start boarding our passengers. Requesting refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Great. Now, as we do that, I'm going to go ahead and...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Right. And I'm going to go ahead and get this one thing I was thinking of. I forgot what I was doing. What the heck was I doing? Time is, what? 6:49. We don't have a lot of time. We started this a little late though, so I'm going to give myself just a little bit of extra time here coming in. Now normally when I start, I would start it at 6, but because of all the stuff, I'm just going to give myself a few more minutes. We're going to be pushing out correctly about 20 minutes. We'll push. That's about right. That's what I was going to do. We're going to start boarding. So we'll call up our packs, pack X, somewhere around here. Where the heck is it? All right, there it is. Pack X coming up. If I can start a flight here, we're going to go with career mode. There we go. And then, all right, whatever. It's an hour and 37 minutes. Apparently, we're going to call it 2 hours. So that's another thing about proving flights. We're going to try to get the appropriate timings down, right? So it's important. Coastal Airways 700. We are maxed at 143. It is Wi-Fi equipped. No, we're not serving meals. We are just going to serve drinks. Okay. Now we're going to start boarding. Fueler's up. Once the fueler's hooked up to the aircraft, we can start the boarding process. So we'll wait for the fuel truck. Looks like we have one fuel truck in there, and here we go. While we do this waiting business, I'm going to drop in the terminal and show you the terminal here of Indy, and you can see it is fully functioning. Really cool. They did such a good job with this. I absolutely love it. And there's not a lot of people here because it's so dang early. But this is our flight, our gates. We actually leasing from gate 5, 4, and 3. So we're leasing 3 gates from this airport, which is going to be nice for us. It's going to give us a lot of more. It's going to give us more options for the. It's going to give us more options essentially to the west, and that's kind of what we're doing. This is going to be our stepping point to our next airport, which is another focus city. We've got 2 low. That's really weird. I got to change that. That's not right. Really quick. I don't know why it did that, but let's go to this. We're going to go to IND-VPS setup options. Nope. Aircraft. There's something that's just not right. I'm just surprised. No,
Fuel truck is in position.
Fuel, we don't want that. Okay, then that should be good.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
arrives. Fuel truck
your
is here.
Fuel system to set the desired
we'll go ahead
fuel
and start
quantity.
pumping some gas right now, and then we'll call for boarding. All right, so we're going to put on 6,000. We need 15,100 pounds. There we go. We'll start the fueling process now. You can see the fuel truck's in position, and now we're getting gas. So we got the fuel truck coming up. That's good. Now let's go ahead and board our passengers. So we're going to go ground services over to here, 143 full, board them. Okay, and that's probably because I don't have a door open. There we go. Let's go ahead and open the door. Once that door opens, now I can start boarding, which I will. Let's go to payload, and we'll do our payload. We've got 126. Where's my stupid brain? Bringing the whole new meaning to fly the shark. That's exactly right. Shelton, how are you? Good morning. Just joined your channel yesterday. Love the content. Well, thanks. Appreciate the sub and appreciate your support. That's really, really kind of you. I like it. Let's go into this. So we've got about 120 bags in the front. We're going to multiply that by 32. It brings us to 3840 in the front. So we're going to fill up the front here, 3840 with an extra. Let's see, we had 143. Gives us 32. So if you multiply. If you multiply 143 times 32 pounds, gives us 4576. So 4576. That's how many bags we would actually have. We can't fit all those bags in the front because we only can fit about 120 bags. So we're going to subtract that number by this 3840 business, and it should give us around 734 pounds. And that's going to get shifted to the back with the cargo. Does that make sense? So 734 pounds of bags are going in the back, plus an additional 2,500 pounds of cargo. Puts us at 3234, and that's what we're going to have in the aft. 3234. Hopefully that made sense. There you go. So that's what we're going to have our split. Forward cargo is 3840, aft cargo is 3234. That should be done. All right, back to the deal here really quick. I'm still not done with this. 135, 136. I don't trust this. It's not right. 140. It's not right because the passengers are on it, so it doesn't. It thinks like, oh, you know. So we'll just check that before, obviously. Go to our legs page, and I want to check this really quick. We're doing the departure here. We're doing the Dawn 1 departure. Again, I'd love to show you. It looks like we've got Brickyard pretty much straight out to Sneva. That's right. Foyt, Dawn, and then from Dawn we're going to Mystic VOR. That is correct. Once we get to Mystic, we're going to go to Hitman, and then Q139 NGM, then Corky, and that's it. It's only going to be a few minutes. It's not going to be a long flight, folks. I say 2 hours. It's really not going to be. It should be a little less than that. I'd say about an hour and 45 minutes when it's all said and done. That's all set. Takeoff is all set. We just got to wait on the CG, so I'm going to hold this up. And then we're going to continue on our flows. So that's just setting up the FMC, right? That's all we had to do there. We got the ATIS clearance, VTP is done, and the FMC is programmed. So our pre-flight flow is complete. Now we're going to do a flight deck prep, which is going to be starting from the main overhead panel here. We're going to check everything. This is what we do in a cold in the dark setup. Coastal, we check everything, right? That's good. Crew ox is set. Passengers capped, EECs are on. I did that backwards. I can't really see. Throw that. Overspeeds, clackers are good. Stall warning's good. PSEU light is off. And then we're going to drop right down to the main panel and we're going to check our lights. And we want to do this quick, and the first flight of the day you want to do this right about now, because you want to make sure that if you're going to down an aircraft for something, you get it done now so you get maintenance going on it as quick as you can. So I'm going to throw that to dim right now just to help us out with the lighting. Okay, that's set. Flight control panel. Oops. Let's go on the overhead and check that out. That's going to be over here, and you're looking for 5 cap. 5 cap yaw damper on. Okay, light should come off. That's what you want to see. Now we go navs, normal, source, auto, and normal. Crossfeed, open. Watch the valve close, or open, I should say. That's coming close. And I'm going to throw 1 fuel pump on position. Okay, can't do the seatbelt sign on just yet, so I'm going to hold off on that just because we're getting fuel. And as we're getting fuel, we can't fill up. I just want to see something, how that fuel is coming along. Okay. Let's see what we got on our fuel as we're talking about fuel. 15.1. I want to make sure that we, yeah, okay. So 15.1's good. We're going to go ahead and release the fuel truck now. They're done. So I'm going to go ahead and now turn on the seatbelt sign. Once the fuel is off the aircraft, you can turn on the seatbelt sign, and the passengers can be seated and throw their seatbelt on, because that means we're getting ready. Okay, window heat. A lot of people get confused on this. What we're going to do is, I'm going to show you the panel. What we're going to do on the window heat, we're going to throw all 4 on, right? You're going to see all 4 lights coming on. All right. You don't need to do a power test because if one, let's say we're in Las Vegas and one of these lights were off, then we say, well, does it have heat or is it just hot enough? And that's when you would drive this to power test. But in this particular case, you don't need to do that because I have all 4 on. So you're going to do the overheat, which you're going to flip it up. All 4 goes to overheat. You're going to shut them back off, turn them back on. That's how you test that. Probe heat coming in. Just going to test, make sure the lights are off and on. And then we're going to come down here and actually turn on our hydraulic pumps now. We should have these 2 lights going off. They're on. Supply duct, passenger cabin looks good. We've got some air going here. And it's still at 50 degrees. So I'll warm it up for them. We're going to a nice warm destination for our folks. Okay, and then we're going to come down here on the pressurization panel, and you want to make sure your flight altitude is coming up. We're going to climb to an altitude of what, 38,000 today, so nice and high. 38,000 with a landing altitude pretty much right at sea level, if I'm not mistaken, to 84 feet, so we'll go closer to 100. All right, on the right side, first flight of the day for us is always going to be the right. And then you can check the cockpit test, which is kind of doing this out of sequence for that one. I would have docked myself off some points if I was grading you. That's kind of how we work it here. Cool, coming into the MCP. We are going to go ahead and check that. 2979 is correct. Course, outbound 230, so I'll go ahead and set this. Let's go the other way, it's going to be quicker. We'll set this 230 right there. Flight director is on our side. We're going to be taking 140 on the Mach airspeed. Nice and big altitude climb. We're going to be climbing out at approximately, top altitude is assigned by ATC. They usually give us 5,000 feet, but I'm going to go ahead and just keep it at 10. Just gives us a little more time to kind of climb out of there. All right. Flight director on the other side is coming on course. You can change the course if you'd like on this side. It doesn't even matter unless you're doing an HGS, which we have to do, by the way. I have to keep my currency up for HGS, so probably be a good thing to do today. Auto brake disarm light is on and it's off, and I could do it any other time today. Want to make sure you got a good flag there. These three instruments are very important, considering the last time I flew. Remember that? That was a nightmare.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat,
Cross,
please
coming
be
down.
sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items
All set.
underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you.
We're going to keep
If the
this, hold
overhead bin
this,
is
shut the
full,
motor
please
off.
make sure you close it as a courtesy
Restart
to
the
other
motor. See how that
passengers.
worked?
Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other
we'll
passengers can
drop
make their
back
way
down
to
here.
their seats. If
Mode
you're in an
primary
emergency
IMC.
exit row, please read the
Stand by
exit
here,
seating
check this
responsibilities
one.
in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated.
You
Now's
could
the
squawk
time to get out
2,000
any
or
last-minute text
2,200.
messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away
Sure.
any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and
One
welcome
last thing
aboard.
to do. Hold this and call the chipless test. Gonna hold this until we get a light out and then let it go.
Glide slope. Pull up.
Okay, folks, we got a good jet.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed. Full. Airspeed. Full. Sink rate. Pull up.
Okay, good, good. Hydraulic, oil quantity
Pull
are
up.
good. Systems
Don't sink.
are good.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps.
Okay,
Too
so
low. Terrain. Glide slope. Bank angle. Bank angle. 1,000.
the winglets remind you of Frontier, you
500.
said?
100.
Well, it's close. I mean,
50. 30. 10. Wind shear.
doesn't Frontier
Wind
do
shear.
their,
Wind shear. Too low. Terrain. Caution. Terrain.
let's see where we're at here, folks.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Does Coastal require TAR at the gate? Nope. Once you're at the gate, it's on standby. It's when you push from the gate, you have to turn it on. So, good question. Would you ever try NFL team charters like you do for the main channel? I'm sure our charter department will do that when we get a bigger jet. So, when we get our 757s delivered, oh, I meant plural. I don't know if I haven't made it public yet. We ordered 3 757s now, and we've got 4 more 700s coming. So we have 737 600s are delivered. So our 737 800s, we've got 6 of those. We've got 4 600s. We ordered another 4 700s, and we've got 3 757 total coming. So pretty cool. They won't be out until next year, so or give or take somewhere around there. All right, before start checklist, we're going to do that right now. I've got 6:52 on the clock, so we need to get this thing rolling. I will give you a briefing, and I'll do that right now. How's that? So I'll give you a brief really quick. Not quickly, but I'll give you a briefing. How's that? Good? All right. Hang on, folks. Let me get it going here, and then I'll brief you. I'll give you a formal briefing. How's that? A good one, maybe. I'll just get the stuff going. Passengers like to hear briefings. They like to hear what's going on. And that's a good thing to do. So does your crew. So I'll give you a crew briefing first, and I'll show you what it looks like for a passenger brief. I don't know what's going on here. Why is this thing being so stupid? Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful day there. All right, let's do a passenger briefing first, and then I'll give you a crew one. How's that? I'll be right back. Folks, welcome to Flight 5801 nonstop service over to Destin Beach, Florida. The weather in Destin's much better than here. 62 degrees, just a few clouds there. Expect on the ride here we'll probably have a little bit of bumps on the climb out through the mid-state areas. We've got some weather between us and Destin, but we should be over the top of those. We'll let you know if we could turn off the seatbelt a little bit early. In the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. I show about an hour and 37 minutes once we're airborne. Thanks. Welcome aboard. All right. I showed you Indy, didn't I? I thought I did. This is Indy. It's gorgeous. Really nice. This is the terminal, and they have, I'll just pop you out on this side. Really cool. They did such a good job here. Really cool. You can see the Indy 500 sign there, and all this is simulated in the airport. So you have Gate Bravo gates and the Alpha gates. We're on the Bravo gates, so they be coming this way and then just dropping over here on this side. There it is, somewhere like that. I'm just kind of walking all over the place. Anyway, there's the outside. Really cool. There's our aircraft. All right, let's get going. I got to get rolling here. All right, checklist time. I'll give you a briefing. You kind of heard what the passenger briefing said. I would brief the crew as this, and when I mean the crew, the flight attendants as well. I'd let the flight attendants know, and my first officer, which is going to be you. Okay, safety first. Our most important thing in this flight today is safety first. We're going to make this trip our best trip. Okay, if there's any issues in the back, please let me know. We might have some turbulence over the mid-states. Like I said before, it's probably going to be a little bit bumpy. It's pretty aggressive on the winds today in terms of upper altitude winds, so expect some turbulence there. I'll probably have to keep you seated for a bit until we can get over the stuff. I show weather about 25,000 feet. We're going to be way over the top of it. It's just the clear air stuff I'm concerned about. Once we get you settled in and we're smooth, we'll go ahead and turn the seatbelts on. We'll give you a call and you can start your service. If there's any issues or anything in the back, please let us know in the front. I show once we're airborne an hour and 37 minutes, so that's kind of what we're looking at. Great weather in Destin, just a few clouds up there, and that's it. So that would be the briefing I would do for the flight attendants, and also I'll brief the FO and just let them know, okay, if you see anything stupid that I'm going to do today, because I'm the captain, first flight of the day is usually the captain's leg. If I screw it up, it's your job to tell me what I've screwed up, because it's going to happen. No flight's going to be perfect, but we're going to try to do our best, okay? With that being said, let's talk about threats here. Any threat error management. We do have Memphis. Memphis Center is online. We're just south of them. We're in Indy's airspace, obviously. So we'll probably get through and get to Memphis Center right after the, basically after the climb out here. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on the APU right now. We're still boarding passengers. So, folks, if I had an hour, it would have been okay. So I'm just going to back this up just a few minutes. Okay. Only because I didn't check the time. Once we land in Destin, the clock starts. Okay, so it's a big deal to get out on time. Same with this. If we started, we would have normally started at 6 o'clock, but I think I was a little late, just in terms of the clock. I didn't check it before I jumped in. So, fuel pumps are on. These center tank pumps will be off. Let's go ahead and turn them all on as the...
We're ready to go when you are.
Good. That means we're good to go. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Right there. Okay. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors, we're going to go ahead and close our doors now. Let's go shut those doors up. Doors coming closed. Good deal. Pressurization is set and auto. Set 35. 38,000. There we go. And it's set on the auto position. Stab trim is not set yet, but it will be. Because I was waiting on the passengers to board. All right, 18.1, 6.75 on the trim. 6.75. Perfect. Stab trim set before takeoff check is set. Let's talk about a couple things on the brief here. If you hear this, and we hear that at altitude and we're in climb, that means one thing, it's pressurization. Okay, so what we'll do without even hesitation, we'll go ahead, throw our masks on, oxygen masks, we'll go ahead and put them to 100%, establish crew communication, and figure out what's going on with the pressurization system. I might stop the climb and then see where we're at upstairs, okay? If we're above 10,000 in the 15,000 range, we'll go ahead and just descend to 10,000. Don't see any terrain from us to, the little bit of the Appalachian Mountains that we may not actually hit. So I think terrain will be fine in terms of that. Let's talk about our takeoff. Takeoff be a normal takeoff today. We are going to be pushing the throttles up. Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots will only stop on fire, failure, fear, or shear. We'll do that by throwing the throttles to idle. We'll go max reverse brake. I'll throw the speed brake down, up, and then we'll find out what's going on. Okay. about anything after V1. We're only going to stop if the airplane's coming apart. We're going to release, we're going to remove. Okay, let's talk about threat and error management really quick. A threat here, we are on uncontrolled airspace, so 122.8 is going to be our frequency. I am running with FSLT today, so there is some concern with that, just because I'm not going to be using the native ATC. I just do this to help us, you know, with any delays that we might take. Okay, once we're airborne, it's pretty much straight out. We're going to be here to go ahead and turn to the left. That's one of the threats, is the FSLT traffic, so we're going to have to keep our eyes peeled today, especially with that. We'll make our radio calls as well to mitigate that. And no weather to speak of here. There's going to be weather over, you know, the Kentucky area once we take off. We'll try to get a good climb and get out. I assume it's going to be bumpy pretty much the entire, you know, climb up to altitude. So if there's no comments, concerns, or cheap shots, we're going to be out of here. Any questions? Good. Okay. For sure, what kind of RAM do you use, Shelton? I use... Well, we've got a lot of RAM. I've got 4 sticks of RAM at 16 gigs each. So a lot of RAM I threw in there. Or it's 8. I think they're 8. So maybe it's... I can't remember. I'll have to show you. Anyway, good to go. 656. No questions. Good. Hey, Jason, what's... Delta Sim, what's good, bro? What's good was we're getting ready to push. That's what's good. All right, let's go ahead and call GSX. Let's tell them to load it up. Let's go. Prepare for push and departure. All right, all that's good. Everything's released off the jet.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 5801 with service to Florida. Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
We are going to turn on both engines, by the way, just to tell you. We've got 23 rights. It's a quick taxi, essentially. We'll go Tango or Sierra. We'll go Bravo, and then 23 rights.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Doors out, doors, lights out, brakes are set. That's right. We're ready to go. Get them hooked up. I love it. Man, this airplane is beautiful. I do love it. They did a good job. Oh, there's a CRJ pushing back, so we'll watch him. Oh, they're aggressive. They're out of there. By the way, FSLT data, this is actually real-life traffic that we're seeing from Indy right now at this time, which is cool. Really cool the way that works. Hopefully they go to the right dang runway. That's another thing. I just want to make sure we've got the correct... I know we have the correct TAF or the correct ATIS. I just want to just do a refresh. Yeah, it's the same one. All right, we're going to go ahead and do a quick edit pushback because this is the first time we're pushing out of the gate. So we're going to go ahead. You see how it pushes us all the way back there? Well, we don't want that. So we're going to come over here and turn the aircraft this way. Got plenty of room on the other side, so we're going to keep cranking the aircraft around. You can see this green thing. This is what's nice about GSX, folks, is that you're able to do things like this and get it back. And just one thing, I'm just going to swing it around just to make sure that we're actually on the ramp. This is a pretty big ramp over here. And then I'll just kind of push it back like that. That's good. Click enter.
Exiting from editing mode.
And
Please
now we're
wait.
ready to go.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, park brakes coming to release. I got 6:59, so we're going to call it 7 o'clock. Okay, brakes off. APU bleed is now on. We'll go ahead and throw the brakes off. Let's push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Garage. Okay, we're going to go ahead and fire number 2 first. Number 2 is coming to start. Again, APU bleed is now on. Number 2 is here. Ground. Yeah, this is real traffic, by the way.
Ladies
Our
and
zero
gentlemen,
fuel
please
weight
direct your attention to the flight
is
attendants for a
119.1,
safety demonstration.
but I'll verify that.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten,
Here comes
insert the metal
25,
fittings
here
into
comes
one
the
another and
fuel.
tighten by pulling on the loose end of
Fuel's
the
in.
strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt
There's the
fastened throughout
light.
the entire flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few
Timer up.
moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest
Oil
exit
pressure.
may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe
Indy
normally.
traffic, Riptide 5801.
If you're traveling
push,
with children,
Bravo
now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask
If you've got
on
a good
until a
light on
member of
that,
the crew advises
go ahead
you
and
it's safe
isolate,
to remove
ventilate.
it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a
Fire
pouch
one.
under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and
Set
remove the
parking
vest.
brakes.
Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps
to
tight.
ground. We have a
To
good
replace the
engine
vest, pull
start.
firmly on the
You
red
can
cord
disconnect.
only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically,
back.
you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings.
Fuel in.
Please securely
Timer.
stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their
There's
full
the light.
upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with,
pressure.
disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this
Unlocking
information
gear.
can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Looking for starter cutout here at about 58% of N2. This should start cutting out on
Tow
us.
truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Alright, 56, there it goes. It's gone.
Left
Look
is
for
clear.
rollback.
Right is clear.
Now we got rollback. 2 good starts. That's good. Alright. Batteries on. Both on. APU is now off. Okay, let's check our transfer rectifiers are looking good. Straight across bat bus, that's good. Generator 1 is good. Generator 2 is good. Inverter is good. Propede is coming on. Coming across here. Packs are good. Auto. Throw the AP lead off. Good on the temp here. It's about 50-ish degrees in the cabin, so hopefully that heats up a little bit. I don't think it's 50. 40, 50, it's about 60. That's good. Beautiful. How about that? All day long. Alright. Flight coming in. Taxi light on. Get ready for flaps. Let's check them. Left to the right. Push the rudder. Push that rudder. 1, 2. Okay. 2 good starts. We're ready to roll. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, just really quick, let's just verify. One of our FOs said, what was your zero fuel? And it's, you see it's pretty much dang right on, right? So that's good. Thanks for that reminder to check what our zero fuel weight was, because that helps us with, you know, everything else. All right, let's taxi. Taxi check coming up. Generators are on. Propede is on. Anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps. 1-1 green light. And our transponder is coming on. Sorry, if I can get there, it would be perfect. Okay, transponders
Cabin
are
is secure.
RTRA.
Ready for departure.
Brakes off. Alright, folks, let's go down Tango, and then that's it. Let's call them up. 80 traffic, Riptide 5801, taxi, runway 23 right, Tango, Bravo. Let's get you outside here. Let's get a picture of that. Love it. Such a cool looking livery. I do say so myself. I might be a little bit biased, but I think it's cool. See you, Andy. We'll do an HGS departure out of New Orleans. How's that? Okay, let's do our takeoff check right now while we're lined up. Hard to see. Okay, attendant notification. Push that up, that comes back down. Let's go ahead and click the recall. No lights. Okay, let's do a checklist. Packs and bleeds are good. Before takeoff check, takeoff config is set. We tested it. Packs are auto. Bleeds are on. Altimeter is set. Recall is complete. Takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, Dawn 1 departure coming up. I'll just redo my charts here so I can see. Runway heading 2.6. Decimal 75. IUZK. Let's see if I can do this. What I'm doing is just drawing a ring around here. See this 2.6 nautical mile ring? That's basically when we start our turn on this runway. So we got to hold until about 2.7 nautical miles. Okay, let's just take a look at where we're going here. Okay, we want to go Bravo 1. This is where we want to turn in. Don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. We'll stop the aircraft here and just take a look. Just make sure we're clear. 2-3 right on the pavement here, so that's good. Just take a quick break. That guy, I don't know what he's doing. I've got another aircraft coming in. Nobody on TCAS. I see one at 1,100 feet. I don't know what he's doing. He's right there. I don't know if he's coming in for our runway or not. But we'll have to just kind of hold off here and see what he does. This is why I want FSLT when you're doing proving flights. This guy's at 900 feet. They can't be landing this runway. That's ridiculous. So that's the only problem with FSLT. You'd hope they actually use the right runway. Looks like this guy's landing the wrong runway. I'm landing 2 3s. This 1,100 foot guy is no big deal. Let's go ahead and taxi. He's not any of a concern from us. Lights coming on. 1, 2, 3. Strobe. Sorry. Strobe. Where's my strobe? There it is. 1, 2, 3. Andy traffic, Riptide 5801, taking number 23 right. Alright, airplane. I don't know why that Southwest just crossed, that's weird. Okay, we're lined up, ready to go. Here we go. All right. Toga. Push the nose down. I've got the tiller right now. Let's see if I can line up that tiller. Go. All right, rudders. I'm effective on the rudders now.
3 knots.
3 knots, cross check.
V1 take.
Go. Let's get that nose in just a little bit. There we go.
Climb.
Gear up. Thousand feet, we're bugged up. Bugged up, set climb thrust. Control wheel steering on it for now. Okay, we'll start our turn. Looks like I got an aircraft straight ahead. Flaps up. What's the problem? Okay, we'll go ahead and engage LNAV, engage our VNAV. That's the off. Command A coming on, set. We'll start the climb here. That airplane. Can't believe they're flying the wrong runway. Jeez. It's not in real life. Or it's me that's flying the wrong runway. Alright, have takeoff check. Let's go to a climb check here. Packs are good, bleeds are set. Go ahead and throw these two off. Go ahead and start our climb up. 38,000. 38,000 set. You can see the weather we got to kind of get over. It's out there. We got to try to get over that. Climb check. Packs of bleed set. Pressurization checked. Start switches off. APU off. Flaps up. No lights. Climb checklist complete. Let's go ahead and just check.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
She's a beaut, Clark. That's for sure. Alright, through above 10,000 feet, we're accelerating now. I'm just going to watch the turbulence just to make sure I'm comfortable accelerating. I kind of want to get as high as I can, as fast as I can, just because of the weather. The weather is coming. So we got to kind of clear this weather here. Nate Snake, what's up, buddy? SS, after 3 minutes you reach 10K. Yeah, there you go. The thing I love about Honeywell MCP is that the knobs look different from each other. Yeah, they do. This is a Honeywell aircraft because it's so old. This airplane was delivered in 97. So it's an older airplane, has Honeywell on it. I do want to cancel my climb. Let's go ahead and click delete. Delete that. Bring up the power a little bit. Let's get the thing going. Yeah, an average of 3,300 feet a minute. That's pretty crazy because we're full. I mean, we've got a full aircraft, right? We got 143 and plus bags, plus 2,500 extra pounds of cargo. So, I mean, considering we're +3 now, we've got to get above this crap. The weather is coming, folks. It's going to be right around. Let's take a look here. Right in Kentucky, so just south of Indiana. We're going to kind of get into that weather. So we're climbing through. Once we climb through, I could try to tune in a Mystic on 108.2. I'm going to try that, but I doubt I'm going to get it. All right, there's 17,000. I'm well rested, by the way. I had some really good sleep last night. I got about 7 to 8 hours of sleep, close to it, which is a lot for me. I usually only get 6.5, which is really not a lot. But it's coming on. Then lights. I figured. All of our lights are off. I figured with doing a stream, I've taken it to heart where to get some rest, a good rest. Just because the last time, that MD-80 stream I did and I brought the farm, no thanks. So I think a lot of that was fatigue issues. So I'm trying to be a little more professional in terms of just getting rest, right? When I'm going to stream with you, I'm going to try to get some, especially like this is an all-day thing. Does Coastal delete reduce climb at 5,000? Yeah, we did. I just missed it. So yes, that's a 5,000 delete climb. That's correct. There's our same procedure. But I just missed it. So I was too busy yapping. How's that? Your voice is a little low. Okay. Let's see. Is this better now? You guys tell me if the voice is better now or not. Can you folks hear me over the engines here? Let me try do something with the volume. Is this better or not? V-pilot's low, speakers are high. How's that? Let me know if that's better. Yep, okay. I think it's because of the stupid thing I did. Alright, look at this. Look at the right now it's looking good. Nice sunrise. We're getting a little bit of bumps, but I expect a little more turbulence here. Look at the sun coming up. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool picture. Gotta take that. Sunrise. Look at that. Sunrise over the shark. I love it. By the way, shout outs to Jordan Aviation. He did such a fantastic job on the livery concept. He's awesome. I tell him, all I say is, here, let's put a shark on an airplane. It's like, and then he emails me concepts. And I go, yeah, no. And this one we actually did live together, which was really cool. And then he did his thing. Loved it. Really cool. Well, you can see the winglets kind of blend in with the shark. I've got to call air traffic control here. Stand by. We Got Memphis Indy Center. Who they call? Indy Center 119.55. 119.55. He just turned on. When he took off, he was not online, so I can control. Okay, 11955. 550. Nope. Let's try that. Let's tell him I'm on the, what departure here? I'm on the Dawn 1 departure over Dawn. Indy Center, Riptide 5800 on the climb here, 27,000 to Dawn 1 departure.
Aircraft checking in, so I was on the other line. Who's checking in?
That's Riptide 5801. We're at the Dawn 1 departure over Dawn, flight level 270.
Indy Center, hello, squawk 4045.
Okay, 4045, Riptide 5801. 4045. 4045. .4045 is entered. Looks good. 28,000. Look at the wind.
5801, you're ready to contact position checks. You can climb maintain level 380.
Okay, up to 380, Riptide 5801. We're going to go 380. That is set. We're ready to go here. All right, looks good. 129 knots, right on the nose, folks. It is, well, directly crosswind to us. They'll remind you of Alaska winglets. It's interesting. Man, look at the sunrise. What a beautiful, like I said, we're starting to get into that weather a little bit. We're kind of over it. Like I said, once we hit that 25,000 mark, we're going to be over it for sure. Just not climbing very quick, huh? That's because of that wind. It's just brutal. It's brutal. Like, this wind is rough. There's another good picture. Nice. Belly on the aircraft. Look at how cool that is. That's sweet. Definitely got to make this a shirt. For sure, right? We did tune into it. It does take it, so that's good. Course coming in. 1160. Yeah, thanks. Delivery is really, really cool. I tend to like it as well. Maybe get some weather. I mean, some. What's going on? What's going on? What about Nana? Okay. Why is he in here?
Good morning.
Why is he in here?
Walker 2004 with you, flight level 350. Clearance to Paris.
You could put her in here.
Multiple ones. I heard Walker
put her in here and him out,
2004
because
checking in.
she's
Squawk
better off in here.
2322.
Come on, Nana. Nana, come.
Squawking 2322, Walker 2004.
And Delta 500, was that you calling for clearance?
That's affirmative, Delta 500.
Delta 500, Indy Center, Roger, standby for PDC. You can plan runway 23 left departure.
And can we request 23 right, Delta 500?
Delta 500, having not a problem, you plan 23 right, and you'll have a PDC here in just a moment. Walker 2004, ready to contact 50 southwest of Beckley, flight level 350.
Thank you so much. And is it possible I can step away for about 5 to 10 minutes?
Yeah, not a problem.
These dogs. I had to back it down to 0.76 because of the bumps. But we're kind of getting over the top. So remember I said these clouds are coming in at 25-ish thousand. So. Hey John, what's up, man? Good morning. Yeah, my mic was muted. I was talking to the kids with the dogs. So you can't really see it, but on the tail, this right here looks like water reflections. It's really cool. You can't really see it because it's so subtle. Such cool. I love this airplane. It's really cool. The next one we're going to do is pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool too. It's just like this. We're only going to have 2 in this kind of a scheme livery, just special liveries with these sharks for now. We'll probably get a little bit more as we but it costs me money. It costs a lot of money to do this. But it's worth it, I think, right? I'm trying to get a cool picture of the sunrise with the shark. Very miscalculated, these creatures. You know, the great white gets a bad rap, and it shouldn't. I mean, the only reason why it does is because of Jaws. In the 80s, really blew it almost to extinction, unfortunately. With the great white, is people were so freaked out. And it was a movie, you know, it's not, it was based off of a shark attack that happened in Jersey about 2 miles in a river. And Peter Benchley saw that, wrote Jaws, thinking it was a white shark, and it's not a white shark. It's a bull shark. Bull sharks have the ability to swim in fresh water like that. Great whites can, but not, they don't travel that far up a river in brackish water. It's not a white. It was definitely probably some kind of a bull shark that did that. Bulls have the ability to go into fresh water. So, and bull sharks are pretty darn aggressive. A white shark is not, they're aggressive, don't get me wrong, but they're not like people think they are. Like you know, a Jaws movie that made them to be like this killing machine. They're not like that. Okay, a great white is not going to do what it, you know, obviously what a movie did. Now a bull shark is a little more is aggressive, and a bull shark could go into fresh water. So, all right, I'm going to actually kick this up a little bit on our speed because I think we're pretty good, and can't really tell.
Center UPS 2112 heavy with information.
I'm kind of like turbulent wise.
We were supposed to cross mod at 10,000, but due to a crosswind of 102 miles per hour, it's giving us little issues on the descent. Just FYI.
Pretty smooth.
Anything between 24,000 and 19,000 severe turbulence.
Yes, 2112, thanks to the report. Not a problem at all. Just couldn't maintain 7,000.
Alright, we'll get down to 7,000 UPS 2112 heavy.
I think we're doing pretty good in terms of, you know, this is
Southwest
pretty much over the stuff.
Space. Atlanta Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
I wouldn't even consider this bumpy. It's just a wicked crosswind at 145 knots.
Also, Center, can 2112 get a check of altimeter at Sanford?
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks.
281, thanks. UPS 2112.
Please note, we only accept credit cards.
Okay. Let me give you a progress update here. 324 miles to descent. That's pretty good. We're talking not very long here. Expecting a handoff to Memphis anytime soon here, 133.650.
Riptide 5801, contact Memphis Center 133.65.
133.65, thanks for the services. We'll see you, Riptide 5801. 133.650. Over to Memphis. Memphis Center, Riptide 5801, flight level 370, checking in.
Riptide, give me a roundabout position I don't see on the radar at this moment.
I thought we handed them off. Sorry, Indy just handed me off to you. We're just south of Mystic Vior. North of BNA. Is that Nashville? Yeah, it is. Let me give you a good position here. 114.1.
And Riptide 5801, did you say flight level 370 or flight level 380?
Oh, excuse me, 380.
Ah, here we go. That was my fault. Riptide 5801, Memphis Center, good morning. Continuous flight, flight level 380.
A continuous file, 380 rather way. It was pretty smooth ride here. Kind of. It's slightly bumpy. I mean, I think that's light, just little light stuff. It's not smooth, it's just light. I want to keep the belts on just until we can get to just south of this crap. Kind of get through
FedEx 820, say altitude.
FedEx 820, 2.5 for 5,000.
FedEx 820, radar contact 2,500, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Up to 340, FedEx 820.
We're at 380, so I'm just checking the wind right now, folks, and it's just brutal. It's gonna be just, we're in the worst of it right now. We kind of get through Nashville. You can see Nashville's lucked up. When we get through the Tennessee area, we've got Nashville about 72 miles away, and I don't think we're going to be able to turn off the seatbelt sign anytime soon. I mean, this is, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. It's just enough, and it's so windy up here, it's just enough to keep them on. That's definitely not smooth air. I mean, it's not enough to back down the 0.76. I don't, you know, this is light stuff. It's not even, this is forecast. It is forecasted to be like this, so especially with the high winds like that. So what I would probably do is get the flight attendants up and just say, hey, you know, you could start your service here.
Citation 9 at Charlie, Alpha Fly heading 270, maintain 6,000. Vectors for
I'd
the
probably
visual
stand the
approach
flight
18.
attendants up and keep the passengers
Heading
seated
270, 9 at Charlie.
just to serve them. All right, I got to bounce. Work calls. Enjoy the ride. See you, Nate. Yes, I'm looking forward to to get this aircraft and fly it as well.
Phenom 0 Mike Kilo, 80 Bravo is current, runway 18
Chevy,
right,
we'll see you,
taxi
boss.
via November, Mike 9er.
Yeah, this is a really swift crossing here. Probably about 150, 60 miles an hour. Just directly 90 degrees to the side. So the airplane is going to crab like that, and we're flying basically sideways just to counter the wind. I'm going to try to get some turbulent plots for you and see. Looks like we're going to jet just to the south, just right underneath us. Let's go ahead and just turn on fly forecast. I just want to see what the turbulent plot's going to be here. It's nasty. I mean, right just until we pass Nashville.
Citation 9 at Charlie Alpha is going to maintain 3,000.
So once we get past Nashville, we can probably turn off the seatbelt signs, but we'll figure we're right in the middle of this, up to 40,000 feet. Obviously, mountain waves everywhere over Salt Lake City. New Mexico is getting hammered in Albuquerque. I mean, tons of pilot reports coming out of there. Severe turbulence. Nope, you want to avoid that. So, moderate to severe turbulence now. We've got
American 1410, you're leaving my airspace to the
moderate
west.
to
Fort Worth
severe.
offline, radar service is targeted. Switch to Unicom.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Okay, switching over to Unicom. Have a pleasant day. Thanks for the service. American 1410.
You have severe turbulence at 32,000 feet over Phoenix. Ah, it's nasty.
Exit check
Ours is pretty much
824,
light,
wind
which I
230 at 13, gust
consider
21,
is
intersection
correct.
departure at Delta, about
Light and clear air, that's
80%
what I
of the
got.
runway
Just light
remaining.
turbulence.
Runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff.
This is
runway
light stuff for
18,
us.
executive.
Want to smooth out. Like I said, when it just gets south of BNA, I'll go ahead and do a radio call here. I'll check in with the crew and the passengers and give you a PA, give you an update, kind of what's going on. But we got light turbulent report.
Phenom 0 Mike Kilo, runway 18 right, line up and wait, departing traffic same direction.
I will line up and wait for 18 right, Phenom 70 Mike Kilo.
Yeah, we're flying sideways, that's for sure. That's crazy, isn't it?
Southwest 955, you can expect the visual approach runway 18 right. Southwest 955, you can expect the visual approach runway 18 right.
Visual line trying
You kind of see the water reflections on the tails here. Can't really see the sun through it. Good news as well with the weather, that's good.
Okay, Phenom 0 Mike Kilo, looks like the other guys spiked the dust. Wind 230 at 13, gust 21, on off ribs, runway 18 right, cleared for takeoff.
I don't have ribs, so take off 18 right, Phenom 70 Mike Kilo.
Good stuff. All right. Man, this wind is brutal, folks. 160 knots. Gosh. Yeah, the spinners are nice, aren't they?
Citation 9 at Charlie Alpha, the Manila airport at your about 10 o'clock, about 1-2 miles to your airport inside.
I don't have the fuel in sight, but we can possibly start our turn inbound.
Okay, join the localizer.
Alright, join the localizer from 18
Beating
79er
spinners.
Charlie Alpha.
Well, this airplane was inspired by the Salmon 30 Salmon from Alaska. So if that's what you're thinking of, when you said
And
the
let me
wind
know
was
when you have
reminding
the
of
airport
Alaska,
inside,
that's
Charlie Alpha.
This airplane was inspired by it. It was like,
We'll go
kind of like
79er
this.
Charlie Alpha.
All right, 1141 BNA. You can see we're in Nashville. We're gonna give her passengers a little bit of an update.
Phenom 0 Mike Kilo, say altitude.
5,000, 0 Mike Kilo.
Once we get
Phenom
south
0
of
Mike
here,
Kilo,
we're
radar contact 5,000, climb maintain flight level of 390.
Up to 390, 0 Mike Kilo.
give you guys a good view. I'll give you an update here.
Memphis Center, citation 9 Charlie Alpha, we have the fuel in sight.
9 Charlie Alpha, Manila is uncontrolled. You want to cancel IFR now on ground? Let me know.
I will cancel IFR right now, 79 Charlie Alpha.
9 Charlie Alpha, IFR cancellation received at 1633 Zulu. No traffic observed between you and the airport. Radar service is terminated over the Unicom and Squawk VFR. Bye-bye.
Oh, the Unicom Squawk VFR, 79 Charlie Alpha, thank you for the assist. Bye.
Southwest 955, fly heading 260, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, fly exceeding 260, Southwest 950.
Okay, folks, from the flight deck. Your captain speaking. We're at flight level 380, 38,000 feet. Seatbelt signs coming off right now. Weather here in Destin. We've got 68 degrees, clear skies, absolutely beautiful there right now. Expect arrival in about 40 minutes or so. 45 minutes once we're through Nashville. It should be smoothing out here for us. Right now, let's sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the
Good
flight.
morning, Southwest 1152, Memphis Center, Squawk 4503.
4503, Southwest 1152.
Look at all that mess down there. Whew.
The flight crew has turned off the
Southwest 1152, radar contact, flight level 280.
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when
About, heck, what's it? 50 miles south of, no, it's more. About 80 miles south of Nashville. Continue descent while the Swift 2 arrival. We are landing south.
Oh, continue descent on Swift 2, landing south, level 1150.
Okay, I show an arrival of about 33, so maybe about 50 minutes. I said about 45, roughly around 50 minutes will get you there. It depends. This wind is going to hopefully give us a little bit of a tailwind. Right now it's just nothing but a crosswind, so it's hard. You can see how we're at 10-20. We're about 20 degrees offset from our course, so you can see the wind is pushing us this way.
Southwest 955, fly heading 240.
So we're almost sideways.
Flight 240, Southwest 955.
We're not exactly sideways, but we're very close. We're just passed over Nashville VOR. So I see a lot of air traffic coming through here on FSLT. You can see one just to the south, just below the aircraft here. That's a target. He's in the mustard though. I don't know what he's doing. You can see all the radar, not the radar, but the displays here.
Southwest 1152, 80s Bravo is current international.
No, it's just the auto. I just kicked the autopilot off. That's all. I accidentally hit the yoke. No big deal. I think we're going to be smooth pretty much over here. We've got, what, 50 minutes, did I say? Good. Right now, everything's looking good. 10 miles visibility, beautiful weather there in the Destin, Fort Walton Beach area. It's a beautiful approach, folks. If you want to stay tuned for the landing and the scenery, it's gorgeous over there. We have pretty good scenery.
Information Bravo for Nashville.
Thank you.
lots of air traffic there. Once we're through to the south, let's see what, Huntsville 112.2. Tune that in there, 1122. Let's see if we can get it. Cool stuff. Anyway. Thanks, Pop. Pop says the plane looks great.
Good morning, Walker 3144, Memphis Center, squawk 4504.
Squawk 4504, Walker 3144.
Walker 3144, radar contact, flight level 430, about 120 miles northeast of the Fort Smith River. Continuous flight, good morning. And Walker 3144, just want to maintain, let's make it flight level 180 at this moment.
Roger, getting, maintain level 180,
Daytona Beach, it's awesome. Anyway, all right. We've got did that tune in number 2? That didn't tune in yet. Trying to get us a good VOR here to tune. Rocket Huntsville is not tuning in.
Okay, who was calling? Was it Giant 44?
KB,
sorry,
what's up?
4542? Giant 4542?
Well.
What's Wartown?
Rip autopilot, yeah. Let's check it out.
Good morning, Southwest 4004, Memphis Center, squawk 4505.
Definitely my favorite, that's for sure.
Southwest 955, just going to maintain 4,000.
Get it just right. There you go. Look at the, see how the ringlets blend in with the rest of the shark? It's pretty cool.
Southwest 4004, radar contact, flight level 350. About 60 miles southwest of the Meridian you are. Continue as well.
Just have an airplane below us. I don't know why they're flying in the mustard. But they are.
Riptide 5801, you're leaving my airspace to the east. Atlanta Center is offline. Radar services terminal. Switch to Unicom. Bye bye.
Alright, hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you. Riptide 5801. Alright, we're off of them. Atlanta services. No, he's dumping me.
Walker 3144, radar contact lost.
I mean, way early. 122.8.
Southwest 955, just want to maintain 3,000. The Memphis altimeter 2986.
Okay, well, we're on Unicom now, so we're your track offset is so great that I can see the crab out the window. Yeah, so can I. It's brutal. Let me see if I can get you a better view of the crab offset we got going on here. Maybe, maybe not. We'll check it. Dang it, I can't. Whoa, whoa! Seatbelt sign. Seatbelts might be coming on. Oh yeah.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
And folks, once again, seatbelt sign's coming on. We have just a real strong jet stream. We're going to keep the seatbelts on just for now so we can get some smooth air for you. Yeah, that's a brutal crosswind. And again, the forecast was supposed to be nice. I wouldn't say nice because you're never going to get a nice. The jet stream is too dang strong. It's pushing 129. It's getting, it's getting calmer. Once we're really south of Tennessee, which we are, and we get into the, we're almost there. I mean, my gosh. We should be out of this stuff here soon. Once we get out of Tennessee and we start knocking the door onto Alabama, well, it should be good. So let's just keep our eye on it, and we'll just kind of expected stuff. It's a strong jet stream. So when you have a strong jet like this, there's nothing you can do. You can hunt for altitude, but you can't go any lower because there's weather. You look out the window and you've got weather right below us, so you wouldn't want to descend into that crap. So you just kind of want to stay here. I'm looking at my paperwork. You've got just looking at the jet stream here, even if we go to 410, we've got sounds. Yeah, 138 knots at 410. So I mean, it's a little smoother up there. 38,000. We'd have to go to 40,000. We probably could to go up to 400. It might be a little lighter on the winds. So well, that's a good question. Let's go ahead and click our route. Let's go to the legs. We'll go route data. You can see we're almost to Corky. We're almost there. I'm going to go to descent. I'm going to go to forecast. I'll request our forecast winds in, so we don't have to do it. And we'll start getting ready to go for the descent. I have to hit the lab when we land. If you have a VOR in your flight plan, you need to tune to that VOR. Yeah, it's a good idea too, just to keep your situational awareness up, your SA, to know where you are exactly at all times. It's really a smart move. It's a good idea. With when we have Navigraph, we have the, your aircraft display right on the chart, so it's really nice. It's so hard to lose your SA with this. I'm going to go to 114.4, which is the Vulcan VOR. So I'm going to tune that VOR 1144. A good pilot's always going to do something like that. Like I just tuned that in, so you can see if we lose everything, we have raw data. That's what we want. So all that's good. Yeah, it's a good idea. Hang on, my dog wants to come in. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. got the horse here. See you later, Pops. There, go ahead. Sorry, go. Where are you? Where she went? She's a beast. Make sure she's okay. Ugh. Hang on. All right, there we go. I have to pull the curtain. Pops has got to go for a bit. Top of descent's coming up. We're going to go ahead and get ready for it. Looks like we don't have Atlanta Center on. And that's who would be taking us in. Actually, Jacksonville Center would be taking us in. Turbulent-wise, it's starting to... Still a little bit bumpy. Again, all altitudes. Pretty much crap. So we've got this. Yeah, look at. You can see the crab angle. Let's see. Like this. We can zoom out. You kind of see the crab. You can't really tell. Yeah, you can. If you look at that, you can see the crab. See it? Completely sideways. Not really. 20, 30. Pretty cool. Top of descent is coming up. Yep. Haven't been here for a while. I'm back. XP, what's up, man? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. It's been a pretty severe crab. All right, let's get going with top of descent stuff. We're looking at approximately 93 nautical miles before. So let's get our paperwork done, and we'll get our calculations in there and all that stuff. Let's get our weather. First thing we're going to do is get our weather for the Fort Walton Beach. Well, I'm expecting an update in about 5 minutes here, so it's not going to change that much. So I'm just going to go ahead and write it down, get it all written down. VPS weather right now is 220 at 09, so 9 knots, 10 statute miles and clear skies. The temperature is 20, dew point 13, altimeter is what? 30.1. Okay, so I'll use that weather in hand, and we'll go ahead and program the... Now, that's Montgomery, so landing route. We've got right now on the aircraft, it looks like 128. So, pretty close to gross maximum landing weight, but we're not going to be there. It's going to be on grid. So, VPS runway is going to be, I think, 19. Let's see if we could take the 19s and see what's up. Take a look at the airport chart really quick, and then I'll let you know. Runway is 20, so that's 10,000 feet. Never landed that runway yet. That's going to be good. 220 at 9. We'll probably land at 20. Runway 20, it is. Conditions dry. Lap config 30, it's 10,000 feet. Auto off, auto none, auto all operative. Bring it down to 120, let's say 127,000. Slightly under that. Calculate, let's see what we got. Okay, auto brake 2, that's what we're going to use today. We're going to do no procedure required for the brake temp, which is great. 7713 on the landing distance required, so 7,700 feet, 137 knots on the RAF. So good. We'll go ahead and throw that in the jet. We'll do 137, and then I'll just change that right there. Just throw that right there. Let it know what we're doing. That sends us to Corky. which is fine. We're not going to actually do that. We're going to take runway, let's see what we got. Runway 20. We have an ILS X-ray, which I don't care for. It's a beautiful day, so I'm just trying to look. Something quick and easy that can get us in, nice. There is no SAs or any HGS here, so I will practice into you know what I'm talking about. Nice weather. Now it's starting to settle down. Let's see. I will take the seatbelt sign off just for a minute. Anybody needs to get up and use the lab, they can do so right now. But it will stop. Shortly come back on. You see how the clouds are dissipating? You see how it's going to be beautiful down there? Yeah, we're going to go flat 30 for the landing. That's what I said. So we've got flat 30 for the landing there. You can see flat 30. So perfect. And gosh, pick one. Just give me a simple ILS. I'm going to back it up, obviously. We don't get anything for... We'll just do the ILS X-ray. And the reason why I have so many of them is because this is an Air Force base. So it's kind of a joint Air Force base. So to runway 20, we could go the ILS Vector, ILS W. Yep, that's perfect. Nice and sweet and simple. But that's 30. I wanted 20. So really weird. ILS U 20. I understand. See that in my yeah, that'll work. We could go Crestview transition, or we could go right to Caned, which I probably will do. Looks like Candy is it's called Candy. It's going to be that. I'm not going to do the Crestview transition. It's going to be just Corky. I'm going to change this. Click. Arrivals, we're going to do the ILS 20 uniform Crestview transition. We'll execute that. I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. So we've got Corky. So there's our top descent coming up. You can see here, and then we're going to go to plan. See how it's kind of a weird, dumps us at Corky and then it kind of goes and just does some strange crap. So we're going to get rid of this Crestview, and actually I'm going to get rid of Corky. So we're going to go MGM direct to Candy, and that'll cut this whole thing out. So I'm going to just kind of do that, MGM direct Candy, and it's just going to be a nice seamless. You can see how it's going to be. See how it's nice and linear now? It's not this crazy crap going on. That's kind of what we want to do. That's what we'll set up for. And we'll pick Candy at 3,000 feet. So I'll set that right here. 3,000 feet at Candy. Dump that right over the top. Execute that. We'll come back over here, next page. 20 fix coming in, and then we'll do our rings. Around Rosie game 15.5. There we go. And then one last thing I'm going to do is just shut this off. Panel lights on. Okay. Let's go ahead and get ready for the ILS 10109er. Throw that in there. Course inbound is going to be 195. all set there. Water brakes on 2. Now we're all ready to go. Clear skies, it's beautiful, folks. An absolutely gorgeous day out here. You see we're passing the front line. That's pretty cool. That's exactly how the front line looks. It's just bam. You have a stationary front somewhere to the north of us. This cloud just stop right there. It's pretty cool. More than weather. All right, so I'll just brief you on the approach. We'll be taking the 2-0 approach into Fort Walton Beach. Once we land, if we're lucky enough to land, we'll go ahead and 2-0. We're going to taxi down, and we'll get down all the way down to the runway to hotel. We'll take hotel down to our gate, which is going to be Bravo 6 today, and then we'll do a pretty quick turn out of the gate to our next destination, which is going to be New Orleans. If we needed to do a go around for anything, what we'll do is I'll make sure the power's up, so I'll call go around, missed approach. I'll push the power up, I'll hit toga, the airplane's going to disconnect from the autopilot, that's fine. If we're not on autopilot, we'll just fly in. I'll rotate to about 15 degrees, we'll call flap 15, and then we'll throw the gear up. Just kind of do a circle, and then we'll land again. We got to watch for threats here, which could be military traffic. This aircraft is, this airport is a joint military and civil aviation base. So got to be cognizant and aware of that. And we are on FSLT, so traffic is an issue. We've got TARA, we've got displays up and running. Basically, our fish finder is good to go. All right, we're going to descend down to 5,000, so I'm going to rotate this down to 5,000 and go ahead and throw the 3011 in for anticipated. Here we go, 5,000. Once we hit 10,000, we'll go sterile cockpit. Just talk about anything pertinent to the flight. Kind of keep it quiet until we get to land. All right, no terrain to speak of. We're just going to we can throw the terrain on. This is a real flat area right now, so got traffic right there. Load factor, here's the top descent. And I'll be right back. Folks from the flight deck, Captain speaking. We're going to go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign. We started our descent into the Fort Walton Beach area. Right now, weather is beautiful, 68 degrees, clear skies. Should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes. Looking at gate Bravo 6 once we're there at Fort Walton. Enjoy the rest of the flight. All right, you see how it's smoothed out? The wind's starting to die down. It's real nice. It's starting to get nice. And guess what? We're gonna have these winds going to New Orleans too, which is not gonna be ideal. Kind of is what it is, right? At least that flight is quick. That flight's like a 40-minute trip, I think. Got 47 minutes once we're airborne on that flight. 12:10 PA. 12 out of 10. Thank you. I'm trying to give you folks something to look forward to, right? I'm trying to step up the game here on the PAs. Most of the times the stream just chatting. I'm just chatting. There she is, NOLA Overlord. Deep blue. You know how many spotters would be out right now? Getting ready for this aircraft coming in. Get a picture of it. A lot of plane spotters. I'm trying to get a shot of this landing. Pretty cool. I love it. Really cool stuff. I'm trying to get that right there. It is. The fan was good. Gotta love it. Nice great white. Who doesn't love a great white shot, right? Nice delivery there. Okay, Ryan, what's up, man? It is. It's beautiful. The sim is just gorgeous. I mean, I don't know how you fly anything else. I really don't. Like, I couldn't. There's no way. It's really cool. Exactly right. It's true. FS 2020 is pretty amazing. You know, it's I would say a huge leap from where we were to where we are now. It's just amazing. It really is. Really cool. Okay, that's where we go. All right, folks. Briefing. Kind of briefed you already on we're taking the ILS uniform. I've got a frequency of 109.1, and I've got that right there. It's plugged in, ready to go. I've got 195 on the course on my side. We should be in the gate here about bottom of the hour, about 10-15 minutes, give or take. And then we're going to try to do a quick turn. We're going to do about a 30-minute turn out of here, and then head over to New Orleans, kind of see where we're at from that point on, and then go from there. Yeah, it's really nice though. That's really cool. It's kind of where we're at. This procedure may be effective by a NOTAM. Just really quick on speaking of the NOTAMs while we're on the descent here. I did look at them before we took off, so I didn't think that there was anything that was kind of stuck out where I was like, oh crap, this is going to be a problem. So nothing blaring like that in terms of NOTAMs. I'm going to go over them with you. VPS and NOTAMs, we have basically one, which is all surface whip painting markings. It's work in progress painting markings. The radio altimeter is unreliable. Auto land, HUD to touchdown enhanced. Flight vision systems to touchdown. Helicopter operations required. Radio altimeter data include hover autopilot modes. It just doesn't matter, right? It's all good. And then nothing else. No FDCs, no international, no military, no PIREPs issued. At least what we've got. So very quiet in terms of that front. I'm going to go ahead and click information again to just check the NOTAMs here on our Navigraph charts, because it's really cool. They have this NOTAM thing. We have a few things. We have obstruction of towers. So we have obstruction of towers on the lighted effective 13th, expires 13th of March. So there we got a tower over there somewhere. Some older stuff. We talked about painted markings. We have another tower, lighted tower. Where is it? 160 feet AGL. 2.1 nautical miles northeast of VPS. So basically where we're going, we'll be aware of that. It's 160 feet. And we have another tower. Again, 2.1 nautical miles, 215 feet. They're probably obviously doing some work there. Talk about that. That's it. Pretty much. Pretty simple. Okay. I got my surprise with the update sim brief this week. Wanted to get familiar with that new layout. Yeah, it's really nice, right? They did a good job. They did a really good job doing that sim brief. If you've never seen this airport before, you're in a treat. This is a real fun one. I do love this airport. You get a lot of wind coming off. It's right on the ocean, right off the top of the ocean. So you get a lot of wind coming in. It's not that far, I'd say a few miles inland, but it still gets windy here. Right now, the winds are great. It's just, what did we say the winds were? About 9 knots. 220 at 9. Let's go get a better update on the weather here. It was a little delayed just because of I think we pulled the weather a little bit earlier. It's up now. The wind's up. So looks like we had a weather shift and weather change. I thought it was going to be. All right, 22, but not too much. 220 at 13. So a little bit windy. Expect some gusts. 3009er. That I gotta put in. 30.09. We'll expect some gusts through 18,000. Lights are coming on. Go ahead and throw our path in there. Go. 30. What did I say? 3009er. All right. And minimums today. Gonna be right at 63 feet. This is what I'm going to do. That's going to be field elevation, so 63 feet. Nice and high above sea level, right? It's very expensive, yeah. You got your 4 terabyte installed recently, but I've never seen this airport before, so I'm excited. Good. You got I got to get a 4 terabyte card as well, an MV2, so I might have to switch out my community to like a different folder. I don't know how that's going to go, but this year I'm going to be updating my computer, upgrading it a bit. I'm going to be getting a new AMD chip in there. I got a 3090 installed. I'll probably keep that graphics card around for a bit, for about another year, and then I'll swap it out for the new 4000s. But I'm definitely going to upgrade the chip. The CPU is going to get upgraded. Higher end AMD chip. I'll throw it in there, and then that'll be really nice. Everything else is good. The RAM's good. So yeah, and that's smart, man. What I would do, Ryan, is split it. So I would split your, I'm sure you're doing this, but put your OS on a different drive, and then put your flight sim on a different drive. And then from there, I'd even I have 4 drives on my computer, and they're each split. And then I'd put the community on a different drive. So I'd have flight sim on one drive, OS on another drive, and then my community folder on a different drive. That's kind of what I might have to do that myself. I might have to just take all the community stuff and then port it over to a whole nother drive. Like I have a 4 terabyte drive or something like that. That's smart. It's a smart way to do it. Okay, coming down to 11,000. Let's go ahead and do our descent checklist. Okay, altimeters and bunks are set cross-checked. VREF and V target, we've set it and noted at 137 on the rep. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches. Go ahead and turn on the start switches. Get ready for descent here. There's 10,000. Airline's coming down nicely. Start switches are coming on. Start switches on. Go ahead and hit the recall. Recall complete. Descent checklist. BMC primary. That's got a couple traffic alerts coming up here. One's at 1,500 feet. I'm going to take a look at him. See where this clown is. He's at 1,400. Where are you, dude? Could have conflict here. I just want to hold up.
We have begun our final descent into Florida. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to
So I'm going
collect
to
any
altitude
trash
hold
one
right
final
now.
time.
Stop
Please
the
ensure
descent
tray tables
since I
are
got
stowed and seats are in
two.
the full upright position. Please also
Got one
store any
traffic here
carry-on
coming
items
below us
either
at
in the
1,000
seatback
feet,
pocket
so
or
I'm just
under
going
the
to
seat in
stop
front of
right
you.
now.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related
Looking for
tasks
it,
and stow any larger electronics.
It's 1,200 feet. Crossing my path shortly, and I'm just going to try to see. I can't find him yet. Anybody see an airplane out there? He's crossing right onto our path. $1,200 feet. I don't know what he is. I don't see him. I don't see it. That's no factor now, so we're going to go ahead and continue our descent. And how we're going to do this is just enable our VNAV again. I want to throw the brake. We'll get back on profile. You can kind of see the coastline. The coastline's right here, and the wind is coming off the Gulf of Mexico here. This is the Destin Fort Walton Beach is at the panhandle of Florida. Actually very close to New Orleans, which is our next leg. It's very close. Okay, we're trying to get back down to profile here. We got 1,300 feet and we're dropping. We're going to go ahead and set this to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. This should be perfect. That is not the airport, so don't think that is. That is not our airport. It's just going to be just to the south of that one. That's Crestview. There's the airport in front of us that you can see the rabbits. Right there, the high intensity runway lighting. Right in front of us. Good. Airline, you should be good, man. Should be all set, ready to go. It's a game changer, that's for sure. It's 5,000, 240 on the speed. We're going to start slowing down to 210. Speed brakes in. 3,000. 1,000 to go. Fort Walton Beach traffic. Riptide 5801 on final. Runway 20 Fort Walton. Yeah, we're doing 3,000. 210 on the speed. Zero. Crestview Airport. For traffic there. Got the runway in sight, straight ahead. Some crosswalk going on here. Passing the west runway. Okay, flaps 5. 170 on the speed. Okay, gear down, flat 50. Keep it at 170 till 5 miles. Whoa! Gotta get in here, man. It's gonna be rocking and rolling. Alright, I'm gonna take over here shortly. Lap 30, soda speed 137. Alright, my plane. My plane. Say 13. That's good right there. It's gonna be one of those landings. I know that. Plenty of runway. Correcting speed. Speed brake armed, gear down 3 green, flaps 30. Got it. Check.
50. 30. 10.
Reversers. Line across. Okay, off of that. Reversers coming in. Brakes are mine. Welcome to Fort Walton Beach. That was a fun approach. A lot of wind. It's a little gusty. First leg of the day, you're getting tested. I like it. Okay, we got to get off on hotel, so. We're going to make a turn right here on a hotel. Take hotel all the way down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Florida. The local time is 7:36 a.m. and it's currently about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, flaps are up. Lights are coming off. I'll finish those lights off here. If I can figure out what my tiller's doing, it would be great. I'm trying to figure the center point of the tiller. Get back over here. That's off. 1, 2. We'll try to maintain the best we can. How's that? I can get it right. There we go. Brakes off. Get ready for the next flight. Looks good on the trim. Timer's up. Timer. There we go. It's a long taxi. Here we go. APU. Gotta cool down those engines. We'll call up our GSX. No Bravo 6. It's the gate of choice today. Miss it. Bravo. What? There we go. Bravo 6.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Don't care. I'll take it. Well, welcome. Here we go. All the way down, you can see the military side of the field right there. Got a lot of Ospreys, some cool, really the taxiways are really generously big. The runway's huge. Runways are long here, 10,000, 11,000 feet, so it takes some heavy aircraft coming They work on the grass a little bit. That's the one thing I wish they'd kind of correct, is that grass is not great. APU's on. Be on ground power soon, so just keep it on there. Okay, time in is going to be really important because that's what we're going to base our schedule off of. So in time coming in here, looks like nice cool down coming. We got an aircraft on our gate. No. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. And that was a bit of a floater because I carried a little more power in, obviously. It was gusty, so I bumped it up to about 10 knots above ref, just to give us a little bit of leg room. Got a couple aircraft there. Let's go on Delta 1, I think, or we're going to go Delta 2 and then around. The engine is cooled down. I'm going to shut off number 2, save some fuel. That looks like we have our gate. Taxi lights coming off. It looks like, yeah, it's been an hour and 45 minutes, so I think I scheduled this for 2 hours, which is be fine. Maybe it's not exactly 2 hours, maybe it's an hour and 45 minutes, you know? Where are you? This is the second time we service this airport. We actually come here. One of our flights connects from here to Alabama, actually. Goes to Miami. So this is, there it goes, Bravo 6. Give it a crank. Looks like I'm going to have to tell it. I'll have to do a little bit of, I'll get GSX going on this. I know you want to stop me, but I'm going to stop right there. Yeah, I know. Brakes coming on. That's off. 13:45, we're in. I'm just writing that down. So it's an hour and 45 minutes, give or take. Seatbelt signs coming off. Seatbelt signs are off. Stop this. I'm going to call up GSX to deboard.
The boarding requested.
Come up on the overhead here. We're going to do our flows. Forgot that. Pack's coming off. 62 degrees. It's actually gorgeous here. 38. And a collision lights off. That's it. Let's go right into a through flight and
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Beautiful work there, Captain. Thank you. Nice landing. Good deal. 60 knots. Floated a bit there. Yep, I had a float. Told you why. The flashing B was basically saying it was below the actual reference. It was below the flap reference speed, the maneuvering speed. That's not a good thing. So anytime you see that flashing on you, you got to bump your speed up. And the reason why I had that is because we had that wind, and then I just went, okay, I'm going to take that, do half of the gust. It was 13 knots. We originally had it at 5. I went to 10 just to make sure that we're doing all right. All right, let's get the airplane hooked up in terms of get to work. Really, this is where your work starts. We've got wheel chock set. We'll go ahead and request our ground power. We're going to request the air conditioning unit. Essentially, it's the same thing. Packs are off. Great, ground power. I'm waiting for them to hook it up from the gate. It's hooked up. It's on now. APU is coming off. Shut all of that off. Done. Right into the through flight. Over to a line. Back to nav. Kilo VPS. It's a fun airport. Last position, we're going to throw that in there. Go. Okay, hang on just a minute. I got my paperwork. The dispatcher would hand me or the ops agent's going to hand me the report, essentially the release, we call it. So we're going to get the release, which I just got, and we're going to get our ATIS and our clearance and everything programmed and ready to go. It looks like to me, I think we could, if we pad this, we could say, all right, 13. We'll plan to arrive at 1350 local. So we're gonna get out of here at local time here, right? 13. Whatever the clock says, it's not local. This is local right there. So we're going to go 8:25 is our out time. That's going to be our new push. So out at 8:25, I'm going to say. That's exactly what that meant. It's an auto throttle issue. So no big deal. That's why we bumped it up. We bumped it way up, way high. Okay, that's good. Set on the chocks. We're going to go to ground services. While they're doing that, we're going to request a lavatory. We're going to get it dumped. And we are going to request our fuel truck. And actually, it wouldn't be... It would probably be coming on right now. It looks like 12,000 pounds on the fuel. Oh, nice and low. This is the next airport we're going to is not very far away. And I know they're deplaning, so I'm going to try to recall our fuel. And then we'll go get catering and just kind of doing it backwards. See if they could get us going. And I'm using, what is it? I don't know if it's passengers, but our Pack X I'm using to deplane. So there we go. Okay, ATIS is coming in. Just got the ATIS. I don't think have you guys seen me do a turn? It's pretty busy. VPS 220 at 13. 10 statute miles. We've got scattered 029. That's what I was going to do. 20 over 14. Altimeter 3009er. Good. Hang on just a minute. I just got to do something really quick here. What in the world? Hang on. Hold on, folks. I'm trying to pull up SimBrief really quick. I've got it already planned. So we're going to click. Oh, did I not save it? Dang it, I didn't save it. Alright, I'll do the other one. Wait a minute, I wonder if I can go... Click. I'm looking for, I'm looking for something really quick. Hang on. License. Alright now, chill out. Not that big of a deal. It's okay. Just do it the old school way, I guess.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Alright.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do.
The dog barking for something, I don't know what. Okay, clearance VTP. Let's go ahead and get that pulled up. VPS, we're going runway 20 probably. On the departure again. Oh shoot, conditions 220 at 13. We're gonna let a headwind on that. Outside edge temperature's good. I might elect to go full power just because of the it's because of the winds. It's only 13 knots, but still. Takeoff 130.6. Set that in there, 130.6. Good on that. Click calculate. This pulls it up. We got flaps 1. You want to go out, Nana? Come on, what's up with the trim? 130,600 pounds. Okay, flaps 1. We're going to go ATM. No assumed temperature found on these conditions. No assumed temperature allowed. Really? Okay. So we're going to go full power on this. Why not? 6.75 on the trim. And we're looking at 113 over 128 over 137. Okay. You can let her out. You can let her out. I'm going to release that. We've got fuel truck coming. And I'm going to deplane these guys. These folks start deplaning. I'm going to keep the payload in there because the payload's going to be the same at least here. 3840 because it's going to be 143, so it's the same payload. Unruly passenger. Alright. Through flight, here we come. VTP set. IRSs are done already.
On their way.
This is what I was talking about. I'm going to have to do this manually, which is okay. It's such a short flight. Okay, we're going to go VPS to Kilo MSY. And hopefully you get this done. We can go and hit the restroom, grab a bite to eat really quick in the terminal. That's what you hope. I will give our folks a little bit of a 45-minute rest over in MSY. So I think we'll see. Depends on It's a lot of things. All right, runway is going to be 20. Throw that in there, and then departure we're not going to do any. Got that. Arrivals coming in. Slide 2 with the SJI transition. Looks. Let's see on the ground if I can get a good idea of what we're landing here at New Orleans. By the way, you haven't seen New Orleans yet, stick around. It's another awesome airport. 240 at 13, 10 statute miles, few clouds. ILS 11. So we're looking at 11. ILS 11 it is. So they say. I'm just going to throw that away now. Doesn't look like we're doing any of that. So I'm just going to leave that blank, click route, we'll click activate, we'll execute. Let's go right into our performance page. Looking at a zero fuel weight, 119.1, same as last time. It's only because of, you know, every time you do improving flight like this, you got to keep the same, everything's pretty much full boat, full passengers, all that stuff.
Fuel truck is in position.
Good, thank you. We're ready to get some gas. Let's get some
Please
gas on
don't
this
load
airplane.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Do you want to deboard crew?
No. Kidding me?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the
we're
desired
fueling up
fuel
right
quantity.
now. We've got fuel coming in. Planned fuel 12,000. We're probably going to be minimum takeoff fuel. Here is 11,500. We've got a long taxi there. We are going to taxi on one engine. Reserves are 5. Cost index is 40. We're going to be bucking those winds for a bit. We're going to climb up to 32,000 it says. So not very far. 320, probably right in the middle of that crap wind. 279 at 85, according to my paperwork. Outside air temperature is approximately negative 42 degrees. Once we get up there, execute. We're going to go full power today, so /20. Temperature is going up. Takeoff flaps are 1. All right, I've got 13, so we're going to go on the low end here. 113, 128 is correct. 137 is set. I'm going to set this to 137. Set as well. See you, Ryan. Well, Captain, I'd stick around, but it's time for me to get my airport uniform on and start getting ready to head for work. Catch the rest. Have a safe flight. And don't let your fuelers overfuel. Yeah, please. Just a little bit. A couple 100 pounds would be perfect, right? All right, it's 8 o'clock right now. I'm going to do my through flight. ATIS got that clearance VTP, and the FMC is now set. We're good to go. So we're going to go instrument transfer switches up in the overhead panel. That's what's so nice about a through flight. It's just wicked quick. Okay, looks like we got everybody off the aircraft. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and board them. So start boarding right now. We'll click end flight and save. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and start a flight again. PAC-X coming up. I'd say about right. We are now going from VPS to MSY. And do me a favor, I'm going to go ahead and pull up. I got to plan this, so give me a second here. My gosh, dude. There we go. Okay, great. We're going to go ahead and click back, plan a flight, add a flight plan. Nope, I'm going to have to do this the old school way, which is fine. VPS to MSY. Okay, flight time I'd show about an hour and 10 minutes tops, about cruising altitude at 32,000. Coastal 700, 143. Aircraft is Wi-Fi clipped. Next. Start. Okay, we're boarding passengers now. It's that quick. No joke, right? Okay, I'll wait for the overhead stuff just until I get, oh man, everything ready to go. Let's go to 10. We'll climb out and hit 10. 195 coming in. On that, on that. Auto brakes RTO. We're gonna reset. Cross down here right now. Set there. Primary IMC. At the gate, we'll go standby 2200. Release the truck. I think we got catering in. Request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, folks, I'm going to stretch my legs. Look at this guy. He's right behind it. It's awesome. What I'm going to do is head out. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, run to the terminal really quick, and then we'll when we come back, we'll do our flow. So I'll let you watch the boarding process happening, and we'll do a walk around when we get back, fire it up, and then we're out the door here for a quick flight. I'll be right back. Let's change that, and we're ready to go here. Check, check. Oops. George, I'm gonna, no. Okay, stretch the legs, got in the terminal, went to the lab. Let's get back in the jet and let's get this thing rolling. Okay, 8:11 on the time, so we're doing good on time. Looks good. Coming in here. Fuel pumps on. Seatbelt signs coming on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know.
Landing altitude.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
TCAS off. Set, ready to go. That's all set. Okay, that's it. Checklist. Gotta wait on that. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard flight 5801 over to New Orleans. Once we're airborne, that's going to be about 56 minutes in flight. The weather over in New Orleans right now is 75 degrees, just a few clouds. It might be a little bit bumpy during the climb and cruise. We'll try to give you some smooth air. We got a real strong jet stream, so we'll keep you posted. This will be a pretty quick flight. Should foresee no problems. It's going to be a beautiful day here in the south, and welcome aboard. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. All right, PA's done. Checklist, we'll run through our checklist. Fuel pumps are on. I got 8:15. We're going to be pushing at 8:20. What did we say? 8:20 on the push. 8:25. So about 10 minutes. We're still boarding passengers, so just kind of waiting for the passengers to get on, and then we'll button it up. I do have to do one quick thing, and that's I got to file a new flight plan. So it's quick slot. MSY. Departure time 18:30. Give or take 32. And we're going from CEW Crestwood. Sorry, Jet 2 over to SJI. Did I do that? I don't think I did it. I don't think I did that. I don't remember doing that. Yeah, really quick. No, that's exactly right. Alright, so let's go to route. We're gonna go, see this route discontinuity, this is our arrival, so what we'll want to do is CEW. We're gonna go CEW Jet 2 and via Jet 2. And then we're gonna go to slid to SJI, and we're done. That's it. Yep. Takeoff's in, looks good. I'm just gonna throw my packs on quick, just because it would have been done already. Down. So 143. Go 119.1 on the zero fuel weight. Again, that's just kind of these proving flights is what you'll expect. 6.5 on the trim. Let's run our checklist. 6.5. I've got that ready to go. Okay. Time check 8:17. Let's kind of turn on our APU. Get the APU burn. Why is the aft entry open? That shouldn't be. Alright, let's see where we're at with PAC-X here boarding us. It says about 10 minutes. And what have we got on this aircraft right now? We're showing quite a few seats open, so I'm going to actually ask for an expedited boarding. Expedite the boarding.
We're ready up here if we can finish the boarding process a bit sooner.
See what we can do. No promises.
Okay, here we go. Fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs, they are on. I'm just trying to make sure that they're on. Okay, on. Going to time it. Timer's coming on as well, just to make sure before you get any bleed going or anything like that. Ground services, we're going to release the air conditioning car. And release ground power. I'm hooked up. Doors are deferred, pressurization. 32,000 auto brakes. RTO. Snap trim set before start checklist is complete. Deferred item is the doors. Let's go right into the briefing. We're going to be taking off out of here. We'll be taking off out of here. Again, runway 20. I'd love to go 30. What's the wind? 220, and it's going to favor that 20, so it's going to be a long taxi over there, which I'm not a fan of, but we'll burn one engine, and we'll go ahead and push, burn one engine, we'll taxi down hotel all the way to November. Hotel down to, looks like November to me. And then we'll go ahead and taxi straight through. Quick flight, folks. Like I said, once we're airborne, it's pretty quick. It's about 40 minutes. We're going to be bucking some headwinds, so just hang on to that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Once we depart, we're going to go ahead to Crestwood, and then Crestwood right over to the top to SJI, and then we're pretty much there. So this is a very fast flight. This is one of those flights that is, you're busy. You're just busy all the time. You don't get any kind of reprieve. It's straight up. I do remember that. Just your average weeb, he said, do you record your PAs? I don't. I just do them live like that. So, I do them live, sir.
We're on your time now.
Thank you. So let's button it up. Okay, I'm going to pull the chocks off the aircraft, and I'm going to shut the door. Time check coming in. It's on, doors closed. Doors closed, now we could request push. Prepare for push and departure. There's the gate. Gate's out of the way.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 5801 with service to Louisiana. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for roll call.
Alright, we're going to push, this is our normal gate, so kind of push the tail this way. 122.8 hasn't changed. Nobody is online, so we're good to go.
Locking gear.
If you have any questions, I screw it up, please let me know. Nothing, there's no perfect flight here. Again, I briefed the flight attendants. They know exactly what the weather's going to be, so I'd let them know as well. It's going to be bumpy, probably at cruise. We got a lot of headwinds to contend with. I didn't do a, I'm going to have to edit this. What happened? Okay.
Exiting from editing mode.
I'm going to have to do that again.
Release parking brake.
Okay. Once we release the parking brake, I've got 8:23. That's 2 minutes. I mean, we'll knock off 2 minutes. Remember, I wanted to be out by about 8:25 is when I'm thinking the scheduled push is going to be, but that's okay. We could push a bit earlier.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm going to see what they're going to do. That's why I'm out here. I don't know if they're going straight back or not, but
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your lap. To fasten,
I normally would
insert
start
the metal
them, but I'm not
fittings
gonna.
into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your
what
seatbelt fastened
add-ons do you
throughout the flight as
suggest?
you may
Okay,
experience
for-
unexpected turbulence.
For the
There are several
airports,
emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit.
for the
In some
airports,
cases, your nearest exit may
I'm
be
going to
behind
post
you.
it on
If
our
we need to
Discord
evacuate
channel.
the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a
Alright, let's go. Start
decompression,
number
an
2.
oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To
We're gonna
start the
keep
flow of
number 1 off for
oxygen,
a bit.
pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, secure the elastic band behind your head, tighten the straps if necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation.
Oil pressure.
Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, the cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Let's go ahead and turn them up.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
On that side, we're going to probe heat on. That's good, that's good. Coming across down here, this should be on. On the left, taxi on. Flaps 1. Check him. Rudders, elevators. Alright, let's go ahead. Clear. Taxi checks. And run. Taxi check. Generators. You're online. Let's go and check those real quick. Gen 2 is looking good. Good all the way around the horn there. Generators are good. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. Flight controls are free. Flaps set. Green light. TARA is complete. And that's it. Let's go ahead and taxi. Destin traffic. Riptide 5801. Taxi runway 20. Destin. Brakes off. Let's go. Okay, we're going to be firing on one engine here. So we get some good rolling.
We're prepared for takeoff.
Already? A lot of breakaway thrust required. I guess we're pretty heavy. I mean, what's our gross? Takeoff weight 130. We're light on fuel, we're heavy on bags and packs, so we could turn it down once we get on a straightaway here. I wonder why it's doing that. Let me see something really quick, folks. Okay, we're rolling. Aircraft, this one's coming out. I might have to turn too, just because it's going to be a lot of thrust pushing. Kind of going up a hill here. Hoping I could save fuel, but I don't know. It's going to work out alright. I gotta go faster than this. Alright, I'm gonna turn it. Standing by flaps, yeah, that's about right. The single engine taxi thing, I don't know. With this aircraft, the way, man, I gotta fix this. Tiller is crazy. So yeah, number one is just stationary. Pretty cool. I mean, normally, we're not gonna gain anything. But this is a long taxi. Really long. So I'll start them up about Hotel 2. With this, I guess we're alright. We're 130.6 on the fuel. I mean on total weight. Here's the weird thing, right? Like I set this, and look at the nose wheel tiller, right? So it's like, it's not centered exactly. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure out how to get that sucker centered. I don't know if it's tapping a brake, if it's something caught. It's not centered right. See? I was going to have to mess with it. It does it once in a while. There you go. That's more or less centered. We're doing pretty good on the taxi now. I wish it would just, I don't know if it's a calibration thing or what, but it does that. First flight I start, it's fine, and then I hit the rudder and do a turn, and it's all screwed up. This is Destin. Long taxi here. Yeah. Oh, who made this add-on? This was Fly Too High. We're actually going. That's a recommend. I recommend their scenery, obviously. Fly Too High, and then same with where we're going. No. Where we're going after this next one. So we've got Fly Too High. They did this one, and they did Fort Myers, which I love as well. So I would recommend both of them. And I got to post it on our Discord channel over at Coastal. But yeah, they did a tremendous job. Okay, I'm gonna fire number one. I'm sick and tired of doing this. All right, number one coming to ground. I could withstand it all enough here. Can't taxi on the taxi lane straight. There's that one sock. A good spin up on one here. Fuel on. Light off. Timer. Oil pressure. cutoff. John, APU off. APU bleed coming off. I'll make sure that's good. I don't know yet. Looking from that point of view. How are we looking on that side? Destin traffic, Riptide 5801 crossing runway 202. Destin. Clear. And clear. It's going to be a beautiful takeoff, folks. You're going to be able to see the scenery, beautiful scenery of the Gulf of Mexico. We're going to fly right over it. It's going to be really nice. What do you see? 130s coming over here. I don't even know if I could do 2-0. Look at those C-130s sitting there. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's do a takeoff check. Let's get to our takeoff flow first. We'll call the flight attendants and let them know we're heading up. So attendant notification. Push up number 1. Back down. And then we'll do a clear. Checklist coming in. Are these F-16s? What are they? Looks like an F-16 sitting in there. This is an Air Force base, so I assume that's... Why an Air Force base this close to the ocean? I have no idea. Because it's right next to Pensacola. Pensacola is an Air Force, a Navy base. Okay, for takeoff config, we have checked in. I just want to do one thing when I do an overhead look. Yep, alright, it's good. Just want to make sure it's on auto. Those F-16s. Pretty cool. Looks like I'm climbing here. The takeoff config set packs. Our auto bleeds are on. Altimeter is set. Recall complete. Takeoff check complete. Okay, departure straight out. And then we'll go ahead and make a turn over the ocean. Over the Gulf. It's going to be pretty. It's going to be a pretty turnout. And I think we're going to go direct. We're going to probably skip. There's a lot of airspace we got to watch out for over here. Ground to 60,000 feet. There's MOAs everywhere. Get another picture of Chinook. Oh, we're cooking. Back in the airplane. This thing is busted. Doesn't want to center, so all over the place. Oh, look at this. A 172. I didn't expect that there. No, you won't be required to purchase the VTP because I am. So that's going to be a perk for coastal pilots. I'm going to purchase it for you. So it'll be under our account has a pilot with us who'll be able to use it. So it's just a matter of when he's getting that done. Destin, Fort Walton, traffic, Riptide 5801, taking runway 20. Destin. That was a long taxi, folks. Okay, looks good. Lights coming on. Maybe. Three. That's on. 1, 2, 3. I gotta stop. Still jarring in. Pretty much centered right there. Here we go. Come on now. $40. Toga. Pushing it down. Oh, look at the Allegiant following me. That's cool.
80 knots.
Cross check. A little crosswind in there.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Bug up. Climbs thrust set. Flaps up. Yeah, baby. Control up steering on. Okay, we're gonna start our turn in. Climbing up. Command A is on. Well, level change on the climb. We're gonna climb about turn on heading. We're rocking and skyrocketing on the climb now. There's restricted airspace over here, so I'm trying to avoid it. That's why I'm doing this. 10,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
Okay, hold on, coming in, the airplane's gonna whoop, roll the other way. DNAV climb. Okay, it's all set. Climb checklist. too radical, but I'm right in restricted airspace, so I was trying to avoid that. Probably would have sent us over the ocean and then flipped us around when we got past this restricted airspace. It's just an MOA. But if you're on ATC, they would have just said clear. If it was active, then they wouldn't have done it. Now, I am going to slow it down just because if it's bumpy, which I intend it to be, it's just light turbulence, but nonetheless, we got to slow it down. 250 below 15,000. So I have to even slow it down even more, about 270 on the speed. Try that. Everything's gonna really come up. Okay, climb check. Packs and bleeds. Packs are on auto, bleeds are on. Pressurization. Looking good, it's checked. Start switches are off. APU off. Flap up. Lights. Auto brakes off. There's 15,000. We're going to go 270 on the speed. That's it. That's all she wrote. Good deal. Yeah, it was a quick roll. I don't know why it was so fast. If it was a fast roll, we should have 140 people on board. I mean, look at our 129.4. I mean, we're nothing wrong with that. There's 18,000. Lights come off. Lights are off. All right, settle in for the next trip. Some good leg, right? That's why ground is on right now. Now you can see on the tail, you can kind of see where the back of the tail is. See the watermarks. Yeah, so I recommend fly too high for this RSW they did as well. And this scenery we're going to, did anybody know who did that? Is it Latin VFR that did MSY? I can't remember if it was Latin VFR or somebody else. Yeah, we got a strong headwind. We're going to be hitting a headwind of pretty nasty. As a matter of fact, I've got to do old school way of programming the airplane once we get to the top of climb at Murray. 277.87. Looks like going to be an 87 knot headwind over at Murray. So let's go to our legs page, route data, and then, yeah, Murray is SJI. 277.87. Okay, that's all set. Now we're going to do our descent. So let's go ahead and descent. I have to do it manually. And while we're up on the climb here, I'll take a look at... I did look. You can see top of descent. You can see it's just a fast flight. I'm telling you, this is a really fast flight. So we're going to do 340. Nope, we're going to do 300 on the descent and forecast. There is no time to do anything on this line. You can't relax. It's just go, right? If you think, oh, I'd have a few minutes, you don't. You're already behind the aircraft if you think you have time to do anything on this trip. 28077. I know you want to, you can't, because it's just 280/77. Thank you. 26056. 26051. get you an idea of what I'm expecting on arrival. And that's how fast this is. So now we're doing 270. And you see why can't I accelerate to 300? I probably can if we have stable winds here. It still looks a little bit choppy. I mean it's light, but it's enough to hold us back a little bit. 0.76 though, we can increase our speed, and we're gonna have to go call 0.76. So we'll go ahead and increase. There we go. The airplane's gonna accelerate, and we're out of here. All right. Let's talk about the weather here. We're expecting a weather update shortly. It's gusty, just what you expect. I expect that with the weather the way it is, it's going to be pretty gusty out there today. All right, while we are on the climb, I'm going to look at NOTAMs really quick. I kind of briefed them already before I left this morning, but I'm just going to take a peek. And that's why it's forecasted a drop in visibility, but that's going to be tonight. We've got ILS 20 DME is unusable. Okay, Vortex unusable. The LEV VOR is out of service. We have runway 1129, taxiway Gulf is closed. Okay, good to know. Okay, that's good. That's good. Normal stuff, just cranes and obstacles. Let's see here. Nav ILS runway 2 is unusable, out of service. Runway 20 is out of service. I'm talking about the RVR. It's unusable. RVRR is out of service. Runway 20. Runway 2, RVRT, RVRR, out of service. A lot of stuff going on there. Looks like a 240 at 10. Runway we're using. Arrivals expecting runway 20. So we're looking at runway 20. We did have something out of service for runway 20. That does affect us. 31 to 32. 21. DME was unusable. Looks like we still have an ILS. I don't see the ILS out of service. I do see runway 2 is out of service. The RVR is out of service for runway 20. That's it. Okay, so we're good on that. We're good on that. Go there, go there, go there. Okay. Just reviewed them. Outside of the aircraft. Right now we're at cruise altitude 32,000. See, we're bumping around already. We're going to keep the seatbelt sign on. I wouldn't even. I'll give a call in just a minute. Write this down. 240 at 10. Custom 19. So we'll go 10 above that as well. 10 statute miles visibility. Few clouds at 3,000. Few clouds at 10,000. Broken at 25. Man, there's a lot of little layers coming in here. 26 over 16.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
Pretty light. Yeah, I mean, I would be more apt to. Okay. Got that. 3006. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard here. We've just reached our cruising altitude, 32,000 feet. We're probably going to keep the seatbelts fastened just because of the strong winds up here. I show an arrival here in about 30 minutes or so into the New Orleans area. The New Orleans right now, beautiful. It's about 80 degrees. And just a few clouds, a few broken clouds there. It's a little windy, so it might be a little bit bumpy down low as we just start our descent. Thanks for flying, and appreciate you watching the FSBN channel. Alright, do I have one more flight after this? Yes. I don't know if we're going to do it now or wait until later. It depends what we got going on, but I should have another flight, yes. We're going down to Fort Myers. So we have this, and then we go Fort Myers, and then I don't think the day is ended. So it's probably going to go from Fort Myers. There's going to be another couple airports to fly into, so you might get a 5-leg day out of this deal. So we'll see what happens. We might go Fort Myers down to Freeport, Bahamas, and back to Fort Myers. You're going to overnight in Fort Myers, though, so it just depends, right? It depends on. I know another flight crew is going to take this aircraft, so this might only be a 3-leg trip, because I know we're going to have another flight crew taking this on day 2 out of Fort Myers. Probably either going to go down to Grand Cayman, or it's going to go Fort Myers to Bahamas to Miami. I don't know how that's going to work for day 3. This is day 2, so I already flew day 1 up, which is basically the same trip. We went Miami to New Orleans, then over to Destin, up to Indy, and then to Detroit, and back to Indy. That's this whole thing I just did on the first day. This is day 2. So day 2 might be a little bit different. It looks pretty darn smooth, I mean, considering the fact. And I'd call that nothing. So maybe you throw the seatbelt sign off for like a minute or 2. It doesn't really matter. We'll be starting our descent very shortly, like within a few minutes. So it isn't worth. What's our plan with the 600s? That's a good question. The 600 is going to be all 4 600s are going to be in the Caribbean. So they're going to be stationed out of San Juan, Puerto Rico. We'll be flying the 600s all throughout the Caribbean. We'll be taking an 800 down to San Juan. We'll just probably change the aircraft from there, and then you'll fly the island hop from the 600s all the way through the Caribbean. I think at least 2 600s for now, maybe even 3. It depends. I haven't even done that yet. This is the next one that's going to get released. These take forever. They take a long time to release. It's not just something that we just do. We throw a dart and say, it should be good on time. I do proving flights like this to make sure and ensure that it's good to go. That we're not just throwing darts where it's unrealistic turn times or anything like that. This is a quick one. This is a fast 153. This is a fast flight. I'll probably end up giving the crews a little lunch break here. I mean, it's 9 o'clock a.m. so local. So I mean, you're going back in time. So really 10 o'clock on our time on the eastern side of things. So you're thinking about 10 o'clock. I mean, when we land, it's 11. Probably going to get a 45-minute turn out of here. And then we'll see. It might be a 3-leg trip, and then the next crew can actually have some daylight flying down the Caribbean. This right now is going to be a 3-day trip. So this is day 2 for us. Day 3, we're going to start at Fort Myers. So I don't, like I said, I should be able to continue on this flight. I don't know. I have to go and visit somebody that could really sway what we do. But if I don't, then just know that we'll pick it up for Friday. I'll probably just continue on with it on Friday. Anyway, that's the plan with the 600s. Hopefully that helps. I have some Bubbly. What's my dog doing now? You see top ascent's coming up? It's a quick flight, folks. It's very fast. And that's another reason why you might have 2 more flights out here, because it's so quick. I mean, in Fort Myers. Let's do our landing. Sorry, dog, I can't get you. She wants to come in. It's, I don't have time right now. Sorry. Just busy. Everybody knows how busy we are. What did we say? Runway 20 on the landing? I don't think so. Runway is departing runway 29, arriving runway 20. 2.5 conditions dry, flat configuration. Runway 20 is approximately, we're looking at now 7,000 feet. So we're going to go flat 40 on this one. Auto off all. And I'm going to increase to 10 knots on the landing. And our init ref right now, we're pushing 127. So you figure about 126-ish. 126,000 pounds. This has been fun. This is a fun trip. I do love it. It keeps you busy, you know, where it's not, you're not stagnant. You're not sitting there staring at the ceiling. You're busy and you're moving. And it's just, it's good. I like that. It's better than, you know, a 3-hour flight, which you're going to have. Auto brake 3, folks, on this one. So we're going to go auto brake 3. Yikes. No procedures with auto brake 3, so 6850 on our landings because of the short runway. We have flat 40. We're going to add 10 knots, so we're going to go 147 on this. FYI. Good job on it, by the way. I'm about halfway done with it. Oh, training. I got you. So if I'm doing the flows and don't understand something, I got that section. Yeah. You go to that section of the EFOM, and the EFOM is going to expand. It's called an expanded explanation. It's going to show you why and what to do. It basically elaborates what you're doing, right? So, hey, I don't understand. How do I do a fire test? You go to the EFOM, it's going to tell you. Yeah, we're getting bounced around. I think it was smart to keep the seatbelt sign on. Just with the turbulence we've got. Just enough to. Oh, that's good. That's a good shot of that. Right over the ocean. We're going to land and see. It's nice. Okay. Top ascent's coming. Let's turn this around. I've got to get the aircraft programmed for the arrival. So. Runway 20 is the approach. We're going to use. We got an RMP. It doesn't really help us. it just doesn't. We have a localizer. Let's do the RMP. It's only a localizer runway 20, so we're going to do the RMP. Yep. We're going into slide or slid. Gulfport, Mississippi. We're coming up to Gulfport right now, and then we'll start our descent into the area. Looks like slide is at we're slid at 11,000 feet there. So. This might really jack us up. Probably going to go top of descent right now and do it. It's okay. I'm going to go altitude intervene. It's going to go ahead and take over. We are now on the descent. Seatbelt sign's already on, so we don't have to worry about that. How often do you have ATC? On VATSIM? Quite often. Depends when you fly. You know, this is a weekday. Not everybody's off, so on the weekends it's busy. Fridays are busy when we fly. It's usually pretty busy. Auto brakes on 3. Okay, and then we're going to go to the RMP. So we'll do our RMP approach. We got back this is trouble. I don't want to do that, so let's go with, oh, that's why. ILS 11, that's not going to work. It's going to be RMP. No, wait a minute. Yeah, it's the RMP. GPS runway 20 approaches in use. So it's an RMP 20. I'm going to do RMP Zulu. Sneaky transition. Execute on the legs page. After that, we'll go right to sneaky here. There's our vectors. Tune right up. There we go. You can see, look at how close it is. I mean, it's so cool about this. It's lickety split. Legs page. A lot going on. 20 fix going in here. And folks, if you wanted to fly for us, right now we're not actively hiring just yet. 1400, here comes the brakes. We're not actively hiring right now, so we will in the summer. So once we get going, the summertime, we're going to be hiring. Okay, here we go. You can see this is Lake Pontchartrain directly in front of us, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That's Lake Pontchartrain, which is really close to New Orleans. I'm not going to do an a HGS just right yet. I'll probably do it into Fort Myers. It's a little bit bigger runways. I just don't want to do an HGS approach into this airport right now. There is none. I can't. The 737-800s, you said what the heck is going on with those? Those are going to be longer flights. I will tell you we're going west. So from Indianapolis, I want you to think about we're going to go Salt Lake. We're going to have some 737s in some 700s based in Salt Lake as well. So the 800s are really going to start going from Indianapolis over to Salt Lake, and then Salt Lake to Miami. I mean, you're going to start seeing some long hauls with those 800s. That's what the 800s are going to do for us. They're going to give us a little bit of stretch, a little bit of legs to get across to the west. And then the 700s will be there too. So a couple of 700s, probably 4 700s we'll keep in Salt Lake. Yes, it'll be a base as well. So we got a lot going on, but that's going to be, probably in the future. Alright, can't do that. We're on profile now. What are your plans for the 800s? I got it. Bruno says that the 76 or 777 possible in the future. I don't think so. I think the biggest we're going is the 75. We bought 3 757s. So for now, I mean, that doesn't mean it won't happen in the future, but for right now, we're just going to try to keep it in a smaller spectrum. I don't want to go wide bodies just yet. A lot more cost with that. Even the 57s cost a lot more to operate than our 73s. And so it just really depends on a lot of that stuff, right? Depends on how many pilots we have, how much money we're pulling in. We got to be able to pay off this. We got to pay off this loan. It's a big loan. So just ordering all these aircraft done quite a while. Yeah, that's like Pontchartrain coming up. Pretty cool. Oh, that's NOLA. Gosh, what a beautiful airplane. My favorite, that's for sure. Cool. Alright, 18,000 coming up. Are you going to assign me a base? Yeah, you're going to be based in Miami. All of our new hires, everybody right now hired is going to be based in Miami. Haven't really opened anything yet. So everybody's based in Miami until we need pilots in different crew bases, and then you can request it once we open it. You'll probably be able to get in, depending on your seniority, but your seniority is pretty darn high. You know what I mean? I mean, when we get 50 of us, it's pretty good. Okay, there it is. 300 what? 300, I thought it was 30 or something. 3007. 3007 set. Gone. This is why I love it. This is fast. Depends when we land in. It depends when we land in Fort Myers. That could be the deciding factor on do we continue on Fort Myers and back. I might have you do another leg out of Fort Myers. You know, I can only do so much with Part 117 rules, and that's what we're working under. So, Part 17 rules, I could probably give you 5 legs and a flight time, an FDP, flight duty period. I think it's like 13 hours, not flight time. And I can probably give you a 9-hour flight time because we're starting at 6. Well, our check-in is at 6:15. So check-in's at 6:15 a.m. All of these schedules are built within Part 117 rules and procedures. All of that. It's pretty cool. Okay, descent checklist coming up. Going here. Touchdown zone is -1. Really cool. You never seen New Orleans, you're in for a treat. Okay, -1. Pretty cool. VRF target, we've set that. It's 147 on the ref today. It's a little high just because the winds, it's gusty. Right now the winds are reporting 24013. The gusts are gone, so that's good. 10 miles visibility, fuel clouds at 4,000. Alright, GPS runway 20 approaches in use. Departing runway 29. All aircraft 5G NOTAMs are in effect. We've got that. Taxiway Gulf. Let's see, they've got a couple of taxiways out. Taxiway Gulf west of taxiway G3. Okay, west of G3. Taxiway Alpha is closed between Gulf and 129. It's not going to affect us. Alright, here we go. We're at 4,000 feet. Set the charts real quick. Coming up to 4,000 here. Set descent checks. Okay, altimeters and bugs are set. There's VRAF coming in. VRAF 40. We're going to do this, but we're going to correct at 147, right? With that gust in there. Okay, nice and fast. Auto brakes on 3. Auto brakes on 3. Start switches are on. Continuous. Recall complete. So checklist complete. Okay, slow it down 250. Speed actually coming way down. I don't like that. We're not coming down that fast. Brakes coming out, descent's coming up. Let's go. Okay, we should be out. Looking good. I know I'm increasing my speed a little bit, just because I want to catch profile. There's 10,000. Okay, I want a gag order.
We have begun our final descent into Louisiana. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
New Orleans traffic, Riptide 5801 on the RMP Zulu runway 20. 15 out from rail. Catch that profile for me. There's still a lot of tricks in our bag that we can use if we had to. Thanks again for the opportunity, you bet. Thanks for applying. Thanks for dedicating the time and the effort necessary to be able to go through training. The training doesn't stop now. I hate to tell you, we're going to get training in the summer. All of us have to go through it, which is fun. This is beautiful. This is Lake Pontchartrain. This is really cool. Cool little site here. Looking good on the speed. You can see 51 minutes since we took off. It's like nothing. That's a cool airport. Where's that? Just too small for a jet. New Orleans lakefront. Ooh. Okay, speed brakes coming out. No, arm them. You know I'm all excited when it's right by the water like that. I'm like, ooh, this could be fun. Bad weather. Okay, I gotta stick with the sterile cockpit. $197. Course here. Set right there. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I never have a pause that bad. Woo, that scared the crap out of me. Sure did. That's what it was. Listen. Behave. Behave yourself. See this? There we go. Behave yourself. Dang it. There's the airport. Got in sight. Yeah, beautiful. Where we have a few clouds at 4,000 now. 003. Start that roll in. Start slowing down 210. Zeroed out. Clear for the approach. New Orleans traffic, Riptide 5801, final 20. There's our runway. On site. It's a beautiful day here. Let's get a picture of that. Let's go. Yeah, don't turn, keep turning. There's one. Okay, ready? Here we go. Flaps 5. What's happening? I love it. Love the sound, love the wings, the flaps coming down. It's pretty cool. There's nothing like a 737. It's better than that stupid barking dog DC, whatever the, no, what am I talking about? Airbus crap. PTU pump. Dumb. Taxi lights on. Got traffic just ahead of us, probably landing right now, which is perfect. There's another airplane, better not cut us off. Won't be fun. Nice crosswind. Control wheel of steering doesn't provide you any protection, right? It's just an Airbus mode. So you could fly, you know, on descent. Climb is great because you're climbing, right? You're climbing away from terrain. Well, control wheel steering during descent, you are not. Gear down, you're descending into terrain. So that's just our procedures. Our policy is to use control wheel steering. You can use level change as well, but then you're... Okay, flap 15. Just making sure that stupid traffic is good to go. It's probably landing on the other runway. Wish they shouldn't, but they are. Okay, gear down, 3 green, flaps are 15, slowing down, ref. There we go. Flap 40. Reset. It's right on ref. Why is that right on ref? Give me a little bit more room here. There we go. Flap 40, one more notch. Landing checklist. Speed brake is armed. Through mic. Landing gear down, 3 green. Flaps 40-40 green. Landing checklist. We got a nice crab angle coming in here.
1,000.
Got an airplane landing on the crossing runway. Oh, son of a gun. I can't worry about that guy. That's going to be an FSLT issue. 1,000 my airplane. Just took some of that crosswind out. Where's that crossing airplane? Shoot, that conflict. It'll land over the top of me. Get you down on the ground, alright?
100.
Correcting speed.
50. 30. 10.
That's too much. It is, Spirit. Welcome to New Orleans. It was hard. Maybe. Hard landing, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Louisiana. The local time is 9:26 a.m. and it's currently about 79 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
All right. Everybody else coming in on final. see anyone. Okay, let's go. It works now. Turn down a Gulf here. Okay, good stuff. There we go. We're gonna go Alpha. I believe it's like Alpha 3 or something. It's way over there. MSY Tower. They just popped on. Nothing I can do about that. No way I'm calling tower in short final, man. There's no way that's happening. Let's get a picture of this. This is the new terminal over here at New Orleans. And we are going all the way to Alpha 6 is our gate. Okay, here we go. APU coming to start. Alright folks, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to button it up for now. It better not be at my gate. Southwest does not go there. No, Southwest does not go there. They go over there. Get off my gate, dude. Stupid thing. Alpha 6.
The requested position is already assigned to another aircraft.
Yeah, I'm in the park. Yeah, what was the, I don't really care about the landing when it's gusty like that. You just want to plan it on the runway. You don't want to mess around. As long as it's under 600 feet a minute, I really don't care what it was. I mean, it would, obviously that's a little firm, but that's all right. Okay, there's our gate. Shutdown number 2. There we go. Alpha 6 is our gate of choice here. Taxi lights coming off. Alright, let's park. I know, slow me down, but come on, get me in there. Alright, dude, you're done. Brakes up. Those are on. That's off. Seatbelt signs. All right, in at 9:32. 9:32, we're in, so it's basically an hour and 10 minutes. What that was. Nice. And again, this is getting all this ready to go for the crew to get this released in our schedule. So that's what we're doing here, and we're going to go ahead and click request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Come back down here, we'll set the chocks. Good. I'll take you in the terminal. It's really nice right here. $499, yeah, that was firm. Real hard. 500 feet a minute, I knew it was crushing. That was a tough one. That was a piano drop for me. Just barely under 600. Look at that.
Passengers, the
It's a
boarding
787,
started.
wasn't it?
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Yeah, really cool. Okay, packs off. So we're off, that's off, that's off, that's off, that's good to go on the right side. Let's go ahead and get them off my airplane. Ground services, requesting ground power, we're requesting air conditioning unit. Come on. So PO's off. Fuel pump's coming on. That's it. So what I'm going to do now, I know we got to go to Fort Myers, but probably not going to do it right now. What does Jason always say? FOs like the butter, captains like to stop. Yes. I did it because I had an airplane coming across us, and I wanted to hold short. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. Well, it could have. They would have had one of us go around. They wouldn't have that configuration. Anyway, let's go inside the terminal and show you that really quick. Welcome to New Orleans. It's a pretty airport. It's a little small, actually. At least this part is. You come down a lot of little jetways here and stuff like that. Then we can turn down here. This is the main terminal. This is a brand new airport. So, really cool. Much of that, you can see like that's really nice. Anyway, cool to see it. At least I know my times for next time, so that's good news. What we'll end up doing is we'll take this probably, I don't know if we're going to do this or another one. I'll probably continue on, not right now, but I've got to get going. But you'll see another one when we get on the line. We'll probably see it again. Obviously, I'll show you it again. So, all right, cool. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Oh, that's weird. All right, stop. Kind of strange. Good stuff. All right, folks, what I'm going to do is get out of here. I'm going to save the actual airframe, the flight deck. I'll save if I can. Acting a little stupid. Let me save this really quick. I'll get everybody off the airplane, and I'm going to save this right now. Go to payload. We're going to go ahead and just click empty it. All right, and then I'm going to save this as the way it is, all ready to go for the next turn. The only thing I do want to do is just my transponder. I forgot that, so I'm just going to slap this over there at 2200 on standby. That's good. All right. That's it. We'll click save. Come up here, and then we're just going to do 711 Charlie Sierra. Okay, that's the end of that. I would have flown all day, but I've got work to do. I've got things I got to get done. So maybe another time. But hey, you got to see two legs. This is what's coming. I'd say it's going to be back to released on the line. I'd say next maybe 2 weeks. This will be live, and then we'll fly it. We'll fly it, do a line flight. All right. I hope you had. I hope you had a great day. Thanks for coming along. I appreciate all of you. And until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Hope you enjoyed this airplane and our new route set coming up. Okay, we'll see you.